Hello everyone, and welcome in to the beginning of Act 3 of the Fifth Trumpet. And now that they've taken up their first major job from a wing, our members of Stella Office traveled all the way to District 11's nest in the hopes of receiving new parts and information to help Miix and her pursuits of ranking up her Atelier. And after a curious run-in with some familiar figures in the business, Merru's prototype prosthetics received a much-needed upgrade. How well they'll work with Miix's tweaks and alterations is still yet to be seen, but our fixers returned safely to their homes in District 23. And with how hectic their jobs have turned out to be lately, some members of Stella Office are hoping that even while on the seemingly everlasting pursuit to becoming a Grade 1 fixer office, that they'll still have those days of relative normalcy, of not having missions go sideways at every turn, while others are more fired up than ever about taking on only the most difficult of jobs. After all, it's the only way to move up in the world, is it not? Isn't that what they need to do to achieve their shared dream for the future? After all, what is the point of a dream that stays forever out of reach? And so everyone, as we continue our campaign and open up Act 3, Merru, why don't you introduce yourself and your character, just in case the audience needs a little refresher?
Yes. Hello. I'm Merru Online, and I play Stella Office's leader, Merru. And as Merru gets ready in the morning, you can see his pink augmented horns flash as they pick up the muffled sounds of the back streets outside. And he's the first one awake, as always. And he likes to, take a moment and enjoy the little bit of peace and quiet, well, relative quiet, that he gets from being up in the earlier hours of the morning. His hair, which is a, unique combination of pink and white. It's always a bit of a mess when he first wakes up, but through years of practice, he's able to tame it relatively well and put it up into a ponytail. He's probably due for a haircut soon because his undercut's starting to grow out a little bit. But he can get that done whenever. But either way, before he changes into his usual fixer office attire, he takes a little time to brew coffee and a tea for himself, and cooks up a few omelets with their remaining food in the fridge, and then leaves a note for himself that says in all caps, "Check budget for groceries tonight." And when he's done, he will leave the plates out on the counter for the others to grab when they wake up, quickly eats his own plate, and then changes into his attire. And as he makes his way downstairs to their connected office, he makes sure to grab his bow staff on the way out. And as he does so, he can feel the augmented markings on his prosthetic arm spark to life. And he's excited to try out his new upgrades. He really hopes it'll kind of help give him a bit of an extra oomph when he fights. And when he gets down to the office, it's kind of just general morning setup as he waits for the others to wake up and make their way down to get the workday started.
Absolutely. And the next fixer to wake up is Miix, the in-home workshop fixer. And Miix, would you like to introduce yourself and give a little refresher on your character?
Hi everyone, I am Miix_time. I play the fixer Miix. And right now she is she kind of wakes up not in her own not exactly on her bed. She's kind of slid off of it. She is the kind of person who like tosses and turns. Quickly, she gets ready and steps out of her room to go grab some breakfast. She is... On one hand, she's feeling good because she got her license. On the other hand, she is nervous because she got her license recently. She's always felt a little insecure about being the last compared to the other three. And it's something that she's still kind of struggling with. And as she goes, there's sort of this distinct smell of oil and grease that kind of follows her. It's faint, but it's there. Oftentimes it feels like she lives more in her own workshop than anywhere else. And so it can be a little hard dealing with that. She's quickly like realizes, oh, I didn't wash my hands, because there's kind of like some marks left, and she goes to quickly wash her hands before she makes her way over towards the eating area where they have plates left out for them by Merru. She quickly grabs a plate of omelets and a coffee, and she's kind of she likes coffee. It helps wake her up, but she much prefers tea, but they don't have tea, so. But yeah, she gets that, and she heads over to take a seat and get on eating.
Absolutely. And as you take a seat, Prior, would you like to introduce yourself and give us a little refresher of your character as you come join everyone in the office?
But of course. Hello, everyone. I'm Prior Year, and as always, it is my pleasure to play the office strategist, Prior. He wakes up like he does every day, feeling this warmth pour out of his chest as he springs out of bed, looking around and quickly slipping on his wear of the day, picking from his closet, taking more than a little time to do his hair in the morning as he smiles brightly into the mirror. Because there's a lot to smile about these days. I mean, he understands everyone else is a little concerned with the jobs they have to take, but the dream is alive. Everything is going the way they had always hoped it would. I mean, with all those challenges in the past, the enemies they've defeated, the Hana now firmly on their side. I mean, opportunity can only come further, and he knows Merru can do it. A color, it's one day going to be in the books. He's gonna live to see it. It doesn't feel like this tiny little office filled with people barely scraping by anymore. This is something beautiful. And it's a beautiful day to be a part of something beautiful. He sweeps out of the room, his hair billowing behind him as he walks right into the main office, scooping up a plate of omelet with a good morning to Miix as he sees the cup of tea ready to go, and smiles to himself as he quickly finishes the preparation, knowing Merru, exactly how Merru likes it. And spinning around in a circle, balancing the plate on one hand and the cup in the other without spilling a drop, he basically dances across the office and goes, "I'm just going to deliver this to the head of our office. If you would excuse me a minute, I'll be right back."
Absolutely. And as you do so, Prior, hi, the last to wake up and join the meeting. Would you like to introduce yourself and tell us Kai's morning routine?
Hello, everyone. It's been a little while. My name is Kai Calypso, and I'm playing Kai a Fixer, the scary dog of Stella Office. Average height, wavy-haired, dirty blonde, with no remarkable features aside from, I guess, a ride or die attitude and a determined expression. He also wields a large spiked hammer that he, realizing that he is the last up, is dragging behind him as he haphazardly tosses on his leather jacket and half awake goes through the motions of his morning routine. Always grateful to see that coffee has already been pre-brewed. He grabs a mug with his free arm and perks up a little bit as he, feels himself waking up and is rushing out to make his way to said meeting. He doesn't live for this job like his friends do, but he does enjoy the lifestyle it affords him, so he supposes that having a morning routine, or occasionally a bit of a lack thereof, is worth it. He takes a few practice swings, sort of stretching his arms and back out as he psychs himself up for the day, and jogs into the room and slides his way into a seat.
Absolutely. And Fixers, you all have gathered together here in the office. And Prior, I believe you are the one who called the meeting and called everyone here for a job that you found through your connections with the Hana, did you not?
That is indeed what happened. As the office strategist, it is, after all, my job, as it is every single time that we get together to go off, to make sure that I pick the jobs that not only interest our office, but help build our reputation and status. All of our reputation and status. But, we gotta make sure we show off our strengths, right? All right. Firstly, everyone finish their omelet? And thank you, as always, Merru. You don't have to, but I always appreciate it.
You're, you're welcome, Prior. And you said that Prior grabbed the tea, right?
I believe that he did he not, Prior?
Yes, indeed, he did.
Oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, Merru also will, he had completely forgotten about it. And I think as he takes the tea, he's pretending to not be embarrassed, for forgetting. And he'll give a nod of, appreciation, as he relaxes in his seat. He'll just go, I would have made something bigger for everyone, but we're a little low on groceries right now, so.
Well, Miix has some wondrous inventions on the way, and I'm sure once those sell, grocery money won't be a problem anymore. And don't worry about taking the last of the tea, Merru. Of all of us, you deserve it. And he gives Merru a wink and a little smile.
Thank you. We can only hope that her stuff sells. But I guess before then we have to focus on our next job. And you can see as
Oh no, yeah. As if reminded that he has a job, Prior stops staring intently into Meru's eyes and goes back to shuffling through the papers of the job.
I know you must be excited. I was kind of hoping for an extra day off, but what are you gonna do, right? And you can tell that Meru's a little less excited about the next job opportunity, but he does smile a little bit at Pryor's enthusiasm, because that's always good to see. And I guess when everyone else arrives down in the office, he'll make sure to nod at all of them, give them a wave, and just go, "Oh, morning. Hope you all like the food."
Morning. Thanks, Merru. No, omelet's great as always. Coffee's wonderful. I'm ready for whatever we're doing today. I'm ready for this job. Thank you.
Right. What exactly are we doing today? You said you found something, Pryor?
That I did. And it's something, I think, a little bit of a break, considering the more high-intensity work we've been doing lately, but I still think it will work out well for us. The report is as such, and he adjusts the paper in his hands. They were a perfectly happy person one day, had a good job, pretty normal life, etc., etc. But it was like they woke up the next day and decided to quit their job, pack up their life, and throw away everything they had built to try and migrate to the back streets of all places. They were able to be located, but they're still acting like a whole new person now. We're gonna try and get them help by bringing them to some family in M Corp, but we need some help escorting them to the border. I know this is typically work meant for an association like the Zwei, but I simply can't afford a high-ranking Zwei fixer. And I've heard that your office was formerly Neighborhood Watch near the area they suddenly wanted to relocate to. So would you please be able to help me? Well, this person clearly hasn't heard about our recent rank up, but I still think that we can grandfather them in. It might be something nice to flex out our new skills and collect a little bit of a pretty penny from some folks not native to the backstreets.
True. I mean, I certainly don't mind a job like this. I mean, what is this, like, simple escort mission, right?
Basically. Your instincts are dead on the money. I mean, there's admittedly a bit of confusion as to why a Nestborn's randomly relocating to the backstreets, but I mean, well, Nestborn can do crazy things sometimes. They don't always understand the risks they're getting into.
That is certainly true. Well, I mean, what do the rest of you think about it?
I mean, it's like you said, if it's just a simple escort mission, why some rich person ruined their life doesn't necessarily concern me, but if it gives us money to bring them back, it's not up to us to fix them, right?
No, that's M Corp's job, not us.
That's true. And I mean, hey. And Merru looks over at Kai. He goes, maybe with some of the money we get from this, hear about that the bar that opened up a couple blocks away? Think we could check it out? You down? Afterwards?
Dude, yes.
Thought you'd be down for that. Thought that'd get you a little more hyped up.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Think about that.
God, we can go bar hopping. We can all go bar hopping. I love money.
Good.
This would, yeah. Great job
Yeah.
finding an easy job, Pryor.
Yeah, great
You
job.
You are welcome, and you are very welcome. And Miix, you think some of those new inventions are ready to be shown off? Maybe we might be able to catch the eye of some folks who might be looking to make a protection purchase?
Hi, what?
Pryor looks over. I imagine Miix is like absorbed in like tinkering with something.
Yeah, Miix looks up. She has kind of just been poking at her food with her fork the entire time. Hearing Pryor's voice kind of snaps her out of it, and she looks around. Her eyes are bloodshot. There are bags under her eyes, and when you mention the inventions to sell, she looks very nervous. Well, right.
Hey,
Sorry, I just they've been giving
You
me
good?
problems. That I've been trying to tweak out the last parts, and I've just been making sure that everything works correctly. I just, I know you really need this money, and but I just want to make sure it goes smoothly, and I guess I'm a little nervous. I'm
Prior sweeps around the table, puts a hand on Mix's shoulder, and goes, Mix, your invention saved my life just a couple weeks ago. All of our lives. I know you put a lot of weight on your shoulders, but we have each other's backs. Your inventions are incredible. All of us have you to thank. So keep your chin up. It'll be ready, just like you.
But remember when I gave you that electric razor and it blew up in your face?
Well,
But do you remember this? And Merru pulls up the sleeve of his jacket to show off his prosthetic arm, and he goes, remember this that has not yet exploded? And you just upgraded it, and now it's like kind of
yeah, that's on your body. I
Yeah.
couldn't afford to mess that
And-
up.
Well, yeah. But
But
He's not-
remember, priors couldn't grow stubble for weeks.
yeah, I mean,
Prior rubs his face absent-mindedly for a moment, and he nods his head and he goes, "Listen, Mix, if the cost of the badass technology you make is I have to rock one eyebrow for a little bit, it's a cost I'm willing to pay.
Well,
Besides,
you draw on the eyebrow.
well, yeah, obviously." Like Prior nods his head and he goes, "That's why I'm the strategist and you're the leader, Merru."
I could guess, but I just want to make sure they sell. You know. Kai. By the way, I modified your hammer a little bit. It should be easier to use. I changed the bearings on some of the ends, so the weight should be distributed more properly, and that way, when you hit people, they don't get up better.
Kai looks down at his hammer that he hadn't really paid attention to before, and picks it up by its handle, sort of bouncing it and feeling the weight of it. Once he feels that he's accustomed to this, he agrees with Mix that it is a better weight and he likes it more now. He sort of smirks down at it and then looks at Mix and nods a thank you before going, "Oh, yeah. Sorry I didn't notice before."
No, that's good. I wanted to add a chainsaw, actually, and
Chainsaw?
maybe I could have it shoot them out, and they would like stick into people.
Like a
if
hammer
they
that
tried
shoots
to-
chain.
Badass.
That's so
then
cool.
I thought about giving it like a rocket end, and that way you could do like a
rocket?
super end, super swing. Oh, and then it could make it extend, and you could turn it into like maybe like a chainsaw spear if you turn the chainsaw ends up forward, and you can start to see that she's starting to like get into her fantasy.
Prior's writing this all down. Like he's got like papers out and he's like scrawling notes to like remind Mix of this later.
That is really cool. Thank you for this. Could you do those things, but like maybe one at a time?
Yeah, yeah.
But like not
sorry.
because of you. No, I'm just. That's like a lot of things. I don't know if I can remember that many.
Yeah. No, I got
That's super cool though. Thank you.
I have ideas for everyone. So sorry.
No, no,
Don't be.
nothing to
Very cool.
apologize. And
Yeah.
I think this job is going to be just the way we finance the chainsaw, spear, rocket hammer, and groceries, of course. Groceries first. But then,
Yes, groceries first, then chainsaw, extending rocket, hammer, and then
spear,
bar hopping.
spear. And bar
And then
hopping.
bar
Spear.
Wait,
Do
is
we
the bar
have-
hopping after the chainsaw rocket hammer?
okay, we can
Well,
switch
well, I
the
guess-
order around.
That's true.
Okay.
that's true.
Okay,
So-
I don't really want to go bar hopping. If that's okay, I still
Oh,
have
that's fine.
some
You don't have to.
modifications I have to do to some
You
of
know
our
what?
equipment.
That's even better because you can look after the little one.
Oh, yeah,
that's
true.
fine.
Yeah, I mean, if you wouldn't mind, that'd actually be helpful.
Yeah, I think I have some new toys for him.
Yeah.
Like, if something explodes, he'll be.
Nothing's going to explode.
Nothing's gonna explode.
That's
Nothing's
fine.
going to explode.
That's fine. The rubber ducky I made exploded in the bath, and he was okay.
Well, like, I feel like a rubber duck exploding in a bath is, like, a little bit different. I think that's, like, fun.
Yeah,
And, like, I think
it'll
that's
be
safe.
Fine.
Yeah, it's safer. I trust you.
And as you all mention, a certain little one. At the mention of explosions happening, the door flies open with a loud boom, and you all hear a very familiar voice of Mama! And this tiny purple bundle runs across the room right towards Merru and tries to leap right into his arms as if expecting Merru to catch him.
Oh, of course. Merru could probably hear his footsteps, probably like banging down the stairs, so he knew what was coming. And his augment's flashing at the loud voice, but it's very familiar. So as Birgh rushes toward him, Merru spins his chair a little bit, and with practiced ease, opens his arms so Birgh can give him a hug. And as he does so, he's like, oh, "Good morning, buddy. Sleep well?"
He goes right for the hug, and you all see this tiny child who can't be any older than 11 cling to Merru, and he smiles up at him and goes, "Yeah, I slept well. I get the day off school today, so I got to sleep in. But then I heard you were all in a meeting, and that apparently you have some big job. And I think I heard Miss Miix talking about some new invention or explosion. And I want to come. help."
As Birgh talks, Merru ruffles his hair, and he goes, "For anything, did you have breakfast?"
Not yet.
We can heat that up for you. Miix was talking about getting some new little toys and gadgets for you. Not ones that are going to explode, but
His eyes light up at that, and he runs over to you, Miix, and starts like tugging at like the hem of your shirt and goes, "New toy? New toy?"
Yeah, Miix smiles and she says, "Hi, little Birgh. Yeah, I think I have a new ping pong game that I added. It's really cool. Yeah, the ball has a rocket, so when you hit it, it goes really fast, and it's like one of the shows that we watch. You know,
the Fixer shows.
Yeah, you remember when they had the ping pong tournament arc? I figured I could make something like that. So maybe we can try and recreate some of the moves that they do in the show.
Yes! That would be so fun! I want to do that! I want to be a real fixer like all of you and like in the shows!
Yeah, and I also made a little the transformation belt. I managed to download the voice lines online, so the belt makes noises too.
Oh, Birgh staring up at you with wonder in his eyes. They're seeming to almost sparkle. And he turns back to Merru, though he's still tugging on the hem of your shirt, and he says, I can be like the fixers in the shows, and like all of you. Miss Miix has the coolest inventions, Ma.
Yeah, it just cost a little bit of money. But you know, it's to make you happy. So I think Merru would be fine with it. And Miix kind of looks a little like bashful because she did kind of, you know, she has a habit of making like toys and like stuff from her like nerd shows that she watches with Birgh. And technically that budget should go to, you know, dealing with their weapons, but she manages to use Birgh to let her get away with it.
I think while they were talking at first, and Merru was successfully able to get Birgh's attention away from his initial question, he kind of, while they're talking, gave Kai and Prior, but especially Prior, a look of like, phew. And then when Birgh addresses him, he'll turn and be like, yeah, no, that sounds like a lot of fun. Should let me play test first, Miix. And he's totally not saying that because he wants to try it.
Yeah, but and Birgh and I can watch. And only if you actually do the moves right this time, though, because last time you did them, they weren't show accurate. You did one of the second transformations instead of the final transformation, and you got to make sure to do them right, Birgh? And Miix looks over at Birgh like with a fist bump.
Birgh nods his head and gives you a fist bump and says, yeah, Ma, you need to do them right. I can show you.
Right. Merru takes a breath. He's not upset or anything. It's just more, this is not the first time they've had this conversation. So he's like, right, I will do the correct one next time. I will. I'll have, call it aura or whatever.
Mom will have aura.
Yeah, and it'll be cool.
Yeah, super cool.
Prior still has a smile on his face, but it's a little bit more plastered as he like walks over to Kai and he just goes, if he wants to become a fixer, this 11-year-old might need some H Corp boluses to not be the size of a bowling ball.
Merru hears that. I'm sorry, Merru hears that immediately. Like he turns his chair and just stares.
Merru could not get a word in edgewise if he wanted to, because the laugh that Kai let out just now was loud enough to interrupt anything else that was going on.
Merru stares at both of them. He
throws up his hands with the most innocent smile.
He expects it from Kai, but from Prior, he gives Prior a look like, you're gonna say that about your own son?
Pryor has the most innocent smile on his face, and he goes, "Listen, I think the little one has some more growing to do before he might be able to fight with us, but I did get him an early birthday gift."
Birgh's birthday gift, and he runs towards Pryor and looks up at you and is like, "Gift? What did you get, Dad? I can fight with you. I'm bigger now."
"Maybe you're not quite ready to fight with us yet, son, but..." And Pryor reaches and pulls out what everyone else here will immediately recognize as a singularity. More specifically, a V Corp veil.
Oh.
Coming right in from my last little favor I was able to call in with our friends in the Hana, and he gives Merru a little wink. "This little device here will keep you hidden, little one. That way, if something big and scary is around, no one will be able to find you. And that way, you don't have to be sitting at home alone waiting for us. If, of course, Merru agrees."
Merru is
It's
definitely intrigued.
It's a very low stress contract this time. I know the little one's been bothering us both to get out of the house, and it might help him run down some energy, so perhaps the two of us can finally have a night to ourselves,
Well. And then Merru looks at Birgh and says, "Come here, buddy."
Birgh looks up at you and hops over.
And Merru looks, he has a very, not like serious, like stern, like be nervous, but just like, you know, his like, I'm about to ask something important. And he goes, "If I let you tag along, do you promise to listen to what I say?"
Birgh instantly nods his head and goes, Yes, Ma, I promise. I'll be good. I'll be really, really good. I'm great at listening. The teacher always says I'm great at listening, as does Auntie Vienna."
And then Merru turns to Miix and says, "Miix, how has Birgh's tutoring gone?"
It's going pretty good. He's on an equivalent level to what he would be if he were in actual schooling. So he's actually a little ahead. Miix says, subtly giving a thumbs up to Birgh, just to like give him a little slack. So I think he could come with us.
"Please, Ma, please, I want to come with you and Dad and Miss Miix and Birgh's face suddenly falls and he says, "Hi, I guess." And then he smiles again.
He can be next to me, so he's not on the front with everybody.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I appreciate the offer, but... And Merru, he thinks about it for a second. Stares at Birgh. You can see him. He's like tapping his foot on the ground a little bit, and then he goes, "Fine. If you do as I say, you're gonna stay with me, okay?"
"Hey, okay, I'll stick with you. I'll be good."
"Okay. Fine. Just this once."
And Birgh looks very pleased.
And now that he's been convinced to let Birgh come along, he'll take another drink of his tea and go, well, you're gonna have to get ready then, which means you have to go eat your breakfast. I'll prepare something for you. You gotta go wash up, do all that stuff. So, hop to it, buddy.
I will. I'll go get washed up, and I'll go get ready, and I'll be good. I've trained a lot with Dad, and don't worry, I'll protect you all. I even have my special good luck charm. And he pulls out his little pigeon plush keychain and wags it in front of you and goes, so everyone will be okay. I won't let you down, Ma.
I know. And Merru will ruffle his head again, and then kind of spin him around gently and give him a little tap on his back to kind of start him up so he can go get ready.
And he flies across the room, and you can hear the little jangle of the pigeon as he runs out to go get washed up, leaving you all alone to discuss the mission.
Well, I guess he's coming.
Visible, right?
It'll be fine, I think.
The veil will keep him safe as long as he listens, which he's promised you, and he's normally good at keeping his word to you.
He is. He's has a pretty good track record of listening to me, at least. It'll be fine. And Merru takes another drink, as he thinks about it, but then nods his head as if like he's convinced himself, and he goes, yeah, no. I mean, if he was gonna be doing something with, you or Kai prior, then I'd be a little more concerned, but
What?
he'll be with me. I'm not on the front lines with this kind of stuff,
okay.
usually.
Yeah, fair. Sorry.
I mean, I also, if you're swinging a giant spiked hammer,
Well,
I'd get a little worried that he might kind of bop around a little bit.
can't see the target. I get it.
Yeah, I haven't really added a child safety mode to your hammer yet. I could add like
I might have to hit a child.
Well, I would hope we don't have to hit a child.
There could come a time where I might have to hit a child.
Maybe I could add like a pillow mode where it like becomes kind of like a rubber hammer.
Pillow mode. Wait,
I'll have
wouldn't it
to
become a
think.
pillow then if it's pillow mode?
Well, I
For,
guess
like,
yeah.
Pillow
Or,
fights?
Yeah, like a
That
pillow.
could be pretty good
hammer.
if you need to take a nap.
Oh.
Intermission,
lot
if
of
you hit
modes
someone and
for
they
a
fall
hammer.
asleep, would actually sell like crazy.
No, actually, crazy.
They do.
Write that one down.
Oh,
They
a
do fall asleep, just not in.
Well-
They get brain damage.
Well,
also, but they
it's
do
easy-
fall asleep.
It's easier to do something for a hammer anyways because it's way bigger. It's really hard for me to do stuff for Briar and Merru. Their weapons are way smaller. They're really hard to,
I'm
and
sorry,
they're
I'm a
really
fighter.
fragile too. So you gotta be careful. I really don't think we can afford it if you go crazy again, Prior.
Okay, I backflip off one building, and suddenly I'm not careful with my weapons.
The problem is when you jump around and flip around a lot, all that force has to go somewhere, and it jostles the mechanics, and they're pretty delicate. I mean, they're good for swinging around, but sometimes you take rough landings, and when that happens, it can be really bad.
I
And
understand.
who
your concern.
flips anyways? Who flips normally during an actual combat situation? When it's like in a
Right.
show, it's fine and it's normal. I mean, I would never flip myself. I feel like that's really irresponsible.
Okay, I know. Yeah, is it slightly less effective? Well, that's a matter of debate. But if I'm not doing those flips, Well, let's just say it's the paparazzi that caught me doing that sick flip over that hail of, needles that landed me on the cover of Fixer's Monthly that one time.
Yeah. I still have a copy.
Oh, really? And he kind of twiddles his hair a little bit.
What do you mean? Oh, really? We got copies.
That is true. We do keep all the copies of the Fixer's Monthly that we get on. I have them in a... Where do we put them, Miix? Are they like in a file somewhere? We should really start putting some of them on the wall.
Well, usually
That's what I
they
heard
would
is like
be in
big
the-
now. You, like,
Well,
frame
usually
them.
they would be in the file, but remember, Birgh got into them and he kind of ruined some of our collector's editions.
Oh, he did. He did. It's okay. It's okay. He's little. He doesn't.
So
he doesn't
I
get it.
had to put them in the safe.
Yeah.
Prior
They're better off there anyway.
Prior looks at the wall, imagining all the Fixer's Monthlies, and his eyes drift up, and he like scrambles and like picks up the phone, and he's like, "I'm going to make a call and let them know that we're definitely taking the contract. I will be right back."
You do that.
Prior like rushes off after looking at the clock and tries his best to quickly figure out what's going on.
Absolutely. Prior, you can go make that call. And would the rest of you like to go get prepared for the mission?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
All right. And I should say, do you all gather your equipment together? Do you all get Birgh ready to go?
Yeah, no, Merru, he checks on Birgh, makes sure that the little guy is all ready, washed up, got into his, outdoor attire, ate his food, put his plate away, and didn't just leave it there. Very, very important. And then Merru, as always, makes sure to get everyone's their what do you call it? Like their little travel snacks.
Aw.
Absolutely. You can absolutely get all the travel snacks ready. You can get all your equipment ready. Birgh did not put his plate away, so he would hang his head in shame.
It's okay.
Prior, on the phone line in the other room, you can hear his voice come out and he goes, "Hello. It's just me, just phoning to say we're definitely taking the contract, so don't give it to anyone else. We will be on site very, very soon. Stella Atelier, you can always trust us with all your needs. Anytime, any place, anywhere. The premier fixer office of the up-and-coming, the elite, the luxurious, and the affordable. We really do have it all."
Absolutely. You are able to get the details of the contract. You're told where. In District 23, you'll be meeting the client. Basically, it looks like you're set to meet with some of their family members. And they're going to essentially, you're going to meet with some of their family members here. They'll pass the person over to you at the edge of the back streets, and you will escort them to L Corp's border.
Sound simple enough?
Absolutely. So, would you all like to split up and get ready to head on out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And I should ask, what groups are you all splitting up in?
If I may make a suggestion as the strategist.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think Kai and Pryor should probably be the physical escorts. Probably Merru and Miix should be on like a more support role. Maybe they might, if we split into like 3 groups, maybe like Miix is doing some like tech stuff.
Yeah. We'll just, I think, because that way it'll be Pryor, Kai, Merru, Birgh, and then Miix can, because she's like gonna be hacking anyways, so.
Pryor quickly gives a verbose speech about his plans, and he shows a little hand-drawn map and like all the like little diagrams he's done of like the different groups and like how to run the play, and then everyone does their classic pre-mission little prep, and I think that's all.
Absolutely. And so, Pryor, Kai, would the 2 of you like to go head out to meet with the client?
I think Kai gets ready relatively fast, so I would say yes.
It takes Pryor a little bit to put on all his cologne and refluff his hair before he goes out, but he quickly follows after Kai. He makes up for lost time by the fact that he can... his clothes, despite how many it seems that he's wearing, they're so light, it seems that they're literally made of like the thinnest silk as they dance behind him as he moves with this almost ethereal grace.
Absolutely. And as the 2 of you head out into District 23's back streets, you come to the border where you see a group of free people milling about. 2 of them look to be on the older side and look very nervous. They're kind of looking around as if they're expecting to be attacked at any time. And the last one, on the other hand, is almost having to be held back by one of them. There is an almost manic look on this person's face. And do the 2 of you approach? You are at the meeting place.
Yes, I think that's the client. Remember, we need them alive. So, well, if they try anything, aim for the knees.
I mean, I know that Miix didn't install a pillow mode yet or anything, but I figured I could just kind of whap him on the head with a fist, if anything.
I love the way you think. And Pryor keeps a hand on his sword, but he disguises it as like rubbing the back of his neck as he approaches with one hand, gesturing with the other hand, and goes, "Hello, Atelier! Fixers, here! Are you..." And he checks the notations and goes, "I believe we're here to meet with you."
Oh, the older man looks up and he says, yes, you're that, Stella Office, right?
Guilty as charged, Pryor, and this is my fellow of the office and our physical enforcer, Kai.
Kai takes his hand away from the handle of his hammer that he really wasn't actually trying to reach for to attack or anything. That would be a little quick even for him. They haven't shown open hostility. It was just absent-minded. And he sort of straightens up his posture a little bit and says, "Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Here we are. Actually, yes, he knows we're escort."
Yes, he seems to, at least the older ones do. Yes, we were told that there was someone that we're here to bring to the border to arrange their safe transport back to where they belong. I believe that would be this young man here. Am I incorrect?
Yes. No, this is a family member of ours. And he looks down at the young man, and you can see that there is as mentioned before, a very almost manic look on this young man's face. His eyes are darting about. He looks as if he wants to bolt at any moment. And he looks to the two of you before the older man can say anything and says, I need to get to the back streets. I've made up my mind. I gotta go, and I gotta move there. The back streets of District 23. I know that it's waiting for me there.
Prior turns to Kai, then turns back to the couple and goes, I understand why you thought that hiring a fixer office would be your best bet here. Well, good news is you're getting a better deal for your dollar, or better deal for your on rather, than you expected. We are recently moved up in our rankings, but we'll be charging you the same rate as appreciation for you choosing our office. We will make sure that this fine young fellow is quietly brought to safe transportation out of the back streets, where you can get him to M Corp, where I'm sure help will be more than available.
It's much appreciated. We really want to make sure he gets there. And as the older man starts to speak, the younger man kind of smacks his hand away and says, I don't need your help. I've made up my mind. I'm going to the back streets of District 23.
Prior looks at Kai and kind of gives a look over like, yeah, you should probably grab him.
Okay, cool. Yeah, the only hesitation there was Kai wondering if brute force was a little too quick of an option. Kai will... I'm not gonna go for just knocking this guy out. Unless that's... Okay.
No, yeah. Prior's
Okay.
kind of like
Okay.
makes a gesture to like grab his arm so he doesn't bolt.
Alright, cool. Kai will grab him by the back of both layers of his clothing, sort of like the scruff of the neck. He's not going to lift him off the ground, as that would asphyxiate him slightly, but it is not a hold to be shaken out of easily.
Absolutely. Can you just roll me? It's a challenge
Yeah.
1. Can you roll
Okay.
me a brawl, physique brawl roll?
Yes, of course. One you said... Okie doke.
5 successes. You are easily able to restrain this man and without hurting him.
Kai will put on his most polite tone of voice as he says, right this way, sir. We will get you where you need to go.
No, I need to go. I need to go to where I'm being called.
You can leave him in capable hands. Please ensure your own safety. We will get him safely escorted across the area and back to where he should be.
The woman nods her head, speaking up for the first time, and says, thank you. I'm sorry for any trouble he causes. Just make sure that he doesn't get hurt on the way there. We've done half of the payment up front, I believe you said, and the other half will be with his family over there in M
But of
Corp.
course, we will ensure as safe as can be, and they will arrive in one piece where they need to go. You have nothing to fear. Our office is on the case. Though, do you have any idea what he's mumbling about? And did he mention anything about where exactly he's trying to go besides the back streets?
No clue. He just woke up one day. He announced he was quitting his job, and before we could stop him, he stormed out the door. We found out later from his workplace he'd quit. He was packing when we caught him, and we basically had to force him to stay inside until we could call all of you and contact his family over at L Corp. He just keeps mentioning wanting to go to the back streets. It's like there's some call to go there. He keeps claiming there's some higher purpose that he has, that he has
Wow.
some experience that he needs to go through, some mission. I don't really understand all of it.
That's... Well, it's nothing to be concerned about now that he's in safe hands. You two can rest easy, and we'll contact you to let you know when the job is finished and he's safely been delivered to the rest of his family.
Thank you. It's much appreciated. And again, we hope he doesn't give you too much trouble.
Of course. You have nothing to worry about. We'll have him delivered safely, and I'm sure that once he's reached M Corp, their top-tier mental corruption facilities will be able to handle whatever it is that is plaguing your family member.
Thank you. Thank you for your help. And they both nod and will hurry out of this area. Unless you have any more to say to them.
Not at all. Pryor will reach up to his earpiece and tap it and go, "We have secured the individual. They may be a flight risk, so while Kai's got a firm hand on the man, do keep an eye out for if he decides to make a bolt for it."
I know that Pryor was the one asking the questions, but it's not like Kai was out of earshot.
Oh, yes, you absolutely were able to hear all of that, Kai.
Okay. Kai, while holding this dude by what is essentially the scruff of his neck, sort of looks over at Pryor and goes, I know neither of us are psychiatrists or anything like that, but like, this dude gets a call from God to go to District 23's back streets?
Could be the index, perhaps. Maybe he received a prescript. Could be the genuine mental break. I mean, you see the hours those people in the nest work? I'd go crazy too.
Guess so. I don't know, I guess being from there, in my mind, just sucks too much to want to go back to. But what do I know? I've never been a crazy rich person. I'd love to be one someday.
Well, hopefully we can get you there. And then you'll learn the grass is always greener on the other side.
The civilian who has been listening to you both speaks up and says, No, I'm determined. I can do this. I have to do this.
And we're
Listen.
sure you will. Pryor lets Kai speak.
Sorry. I'm sure that Pryor will have a speech to say. Kai will simply go, "Listen, bud, it took me very little effort to pick you up like this. I don't care how much determination you have. This hammer is going to stop you from whatever goal you're trying to achieve."
This man tries to yank his arm away from you, Kai, but with that earlier 5 success roll, it's not happening. He sort of just grits his teeth and he keeps trying to struggle the whole time that you are escorting him.
Yes. Good luck with that, my friend. Out of the way, Fixer's coming through. Don't try anything you don't want to start, and Pryor's just going to do his best to kind of Pryor's been through this enough. He has status. He knows how to clear an area, and he knows how to give syndicate members a smile that says, "Don't start a fight you can't finish."
Absolutely. Can you make me a presence intimidation roll, Pryor? I will let you, despite the fact that it's not technically what the passive does, I will let you add your Rising Star passive to this.
Absolutely. Let me gladly do that. Oh, sorry, did you give me challenge just one in C margin?
It is a scaling difficulty, so...
Really? You know what? I've got the sanity. Let's try and see if we can get a little better than that. 4 still okay.
4 successes. No one is giving you any trouble, but as you're walking through the back streets, you can feel the eyes of the butchers and the rats on you. You can see through the windows of some of the shops, butchers who are sharpening their cleavers and their knives. You can see some rats who are peering out at you. It doesn't look like any of the lower level threats are going to try anything. However, you have a feeling that if you come across anything beyond what would be a low-level, no-name syndicate or rat or butcher, you might be forced to either threaten them a bit more or actually resort to physical force.
Thankfully, Pryor knows he's not the only one in charge of making sure they don't run into those things.
Absolutely. As Kai, and before you roll, you can gain affinity, so all of you can get an additional sin point. And Kai, I'm going to need you to make me a presence intimidation check. You can add your specialty for threat of force, and I will also let you add your dangerously aggressive, so you get an extra 2 dice to this roll.
Okay. Hang on, just a moment. Presence situation. Wait, threat of force, and then sorry, what was the other modifier? Dangerously aggressive. Oh, okay.
Yep. So an
Actually,
extra
dangerously
2 dice.
aggressive. Is this an intimidation check?
It would be, yes. I said intimidation presence.
Actually, good old Kai's core passive, I will remind you of this because it came up last session. It's 4 extra successes on intimidation rolls.
Oh, you are correct. So in that case, I believe, yes, he would get a +4 successes. My bad. So that's gonna be a presence intimidation with your specialty for threat of force.
All right, thank you. Okay, just for like funsies, because Pryor did it too, I am going to willpower.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That
Plus an
is
additional 4 successes, so that's 11.
Yep,
11
that would be
successes, yep.
an
Yeah.
11, Kai. With 11 successes, nothing is touching you. There's, I imagine, as Pryor's leading the way, you see a butcher start to try to make a move, and the moment you come into view with your giant hammer, they just dart back into the alleyway, deciding to
I
find
do
some
feel-
easier prey. Oh?
I do feel that a flamboyant blue-haired man announcing that 2 fixers are coming through is ought to draw some attention. The moment that anyone looks at us as if we are easy prey, Kai, despite his smaller stature, does have a hammer the size of his body and a man being held in one arm very securely. So yes, I agree with you. I do think that any butcher that thought about messing with us probably doesn't, as Kai doesn't even have to put very much effort into growling at anyone. He can just look at them the wrong way and they get the idea.
Absolutely. No, you are more than able to, Kai. And as the two of you proceed along, unless there is anything the two of you have to say to each other or to your client.
I think Pryor's good.
Kai's good too.
Absolutely. Then, Merru, we will cut to you, who is following overhead as the two of them are going along with the client, and who is accompanied by a certain little buddy.
Yes. He certainly is accompanying him. Yeah, I think Merru, he does his usual stuff to set up. His prosthetics specifically his eyes, they give him a keen sense of awareness, to what's around them. So he decided it was best if he took like an overhead kind of perch almost, so he could watch from above. Before he settles in, he scans the perimeter of this rooftop and makes sure that there's no suspicious figures, or really any figures at all, around them. And when he sees that, I'm imagining the coast is clear, he settles in to sit down, and of course keeping one hand on his weapon, and with his other hand, his non-prosthetic one, he will kind of pat the ground beside him and say, "All right, buddy, come here, sit down."
He hops down next to you and sits down.
And honestly, Merru just looks at him and goes, "All right, so this is what I do. This is what you wanted to see."
Are we gonna get to beat up the bad guy?
What we're getting to do is to be an extra set of eyes for Kai and your father.
Oh.
That's what I do for these kind of missions. I'm not normally the one down there for escorting. It's just to make sure that there's, because if you look down, like, we can see a lot more up here than they can see down there.
Yeah, I can see the whole city down there.
Yeah, you can see a good bit of it. So there's tons of people, but we have a better chance of spotting anyone who's, say, trying to follow them, trying to ambush them. If we need to move to another location, then we'll get up and go. I've already scouted out a few places we can go sit at. But for the most part, it's just, if all goes well, we sit here, then I get a little message right here, and Merru, like, doesn't tap the, actually tap the little, device in his ear, but kind of, like, taps near his ear so it doesn't actually accidentally, like, turn it on. And he goes, "I'll get a message over here, and then the mission's over, and we get to go home."
So when do we beat up the bad guys?
We don't.
Well, then why are we fixers? Are we supposed to beat up the bad guys?
We're fixers because we are doing the right things for the people that need our help.
But they need our help.
Sometimes that involves beating up the bad guys, yeah. But because our mission wasn't to, hey, there's a bad guy that we need to fight, it's, we need your help safely escorting a client. Our job is not to fight, because if we start a fight, we have to finish the fight. And normally you don't want to be the one to start a fight, because you, especially if you don't know the person you're trying to fight. So a good, successful mission is to make sure our client gets to where they need to go. There's all different kinds of jobs that we take. This is just one of them. And this is the safest one for you to be at, because you are little.
I'm not that little anymore.
You're still little.
But I'm 11 now, and he holds up 10 fingers.
Okay, take a look at your hands.
Uh-huh.
11? Is that do you have 11 fingers?
1, 2, 3, 4.
How many fingers on one hand?
5.
What? Yes, so on 2 hands, that'd be what? You know addition.
He blinks at you, and it takes him a
addition.
whole 10 seconds before he says,
God.
10.
Yes. So you just held up 10 fingers. You just said you were 10.
I'm 11.
I know. That's still little.
He hangs his head. He hangs his head a little, and he's clearly sulking, Merru.
Oh my god. Merru will kind of pat him on the back affectionately and just be like, it's not a bad thing to be little, buddy. Anyway, I need to keep focus on what's going on down there, because the last thing I want is to be working on numbers with you while your father and Kai end up getting jumped.
Wait, if
That
we
would
get
not be
jumped,
very
we get
good
to
of
fight
me.
some people, right?
No,
And
if
protect Dad? And if I protect Dad, he'll be proud of me.
but we're protecting your father by doing this. And he would be very proud of you. If you help to keep him safe from up here.
I think he'd be more proud if I beat up the bad guys. And Birgh's kind of kicking at some rocks on the roof, I imagine.
Okay, no. Don't do that. Because if that gets kicked off of the rooftop and falls all the way down there, this could hurt someone, number one. And they're probably not gonna be happy about that. And they might try to find out what's going on up there, because rocks don't normally fall off the top of buildings.
But what if it hurts one of the bad guys?
They're not one of the bad guys.
He looks
Well,
up at you
I
and just
need-
blinks.
I know what I'm talking about.
That's true.
You trust me?
I do. I trust you, Ma. You're
Okay,
really smart.
so- Thank you. And Merru, he kind of like he doesn't say no, I'm not, but he knows he's definitely not the smartest in the group, but he tries his best, and he just goes, I know from the work that I've done that the best thing to do is to, and I know this is hard for you, sit still and focus on our job, which is not to beat up the bad guys. If there are bad guys, then I will go fight them.
And me too.
No, buddy. Like I said, you were little, and you said you would listen to me.
A bird
Right?
looks
You
like he
promised?
wants to argue, but then when you remind him that he promised, he just kind of sighs and says, yeah, I promised.
You did. You did promise, and we got you. Your father got you that gift to help you stay safe. If something happens, I'm gonna need you to listen to what I say. Okay?
Okay.
I can't have you jumping down with me because one, I don't know what kind of training you've been doing with your father. I don't know. I haven't gotten to see any of that. But I can assure you that the level of skill it takes for me to go from up here to down there in the time that I need to help them is not the time that you can do that without you almost certainly getting very hurt. And I don't want you to get hurt.
I can do it too.
Not right now, you can't. In the future, that's something that I would need to show you how to do.
Can
Okay.
you show me soon?
Depending on how this goes. Depending on how well you listen to me.
Okay, I'll listen really, really good. I'll listen
Okay.
really, really, really good then.
Okay. And hoping that was enough to say to him, Merru will go back to his job, which is focusing on watching them.
Absolutely. And Merru, can you make me a calmness and focus at challenge 3?
Sure.
This is to see how alert you can stay while watching them down below.
3. I succeeded.
3 successes. All right. That's a success. And Merru, as you're focusing, you can see down below Kai and Pryor leading the client through the back streets. You can see that Kai is basically dragging this man with one hand. You're able to watch as they go. It looks like no one is bothering them. even though I imagine you point out through the comms some streets they shouldn't go down, it looks like no one is daring to approach them. And things are going smoothly. Things are going well. Until you hear beside you.
Uh-huh.
Mom, I'm bored. Can we go do something actiony now? Birgh has been quiet for a full 2 minutes.
That is a record, I think. Somewhere. That's a record. Merru will sigh and just go, buddy, we're not done with work yet.
But I want to do something cool. I thought the bad guys would show up by this point.
Did you listen to what I told you?
Well, yeah, you said we're sitting and watching, but the bad guys are going to show up. They always do in the TV shows.
Did you listen to, like, the rest of what I told you?
I always listen to you, Ma.
Okay, so what did I tell you?
You told me not to kick rocks off the roof?
I did. I did say that. There was something else I said.
You said this is the mission where we're bringing the person?
Mm-hmm. It's an escort mission. We are escorting someone from one place to another. And what did I say about the different kinds of missions?
That some of them don't have any cool fight sequences.
Yes, exactly. You did listen. So now, based on what I said, and the fact that I said that this is not one of the missions where we typically fight people, what conclusion can you get from that?
That we're not gonna get to do anything cool.
We're not going to get to do any fights. That is, yes.
Birgh is pouting Merru, but he is quiet again.
That's fine. Merru will go back to work.
Absolutely. And Merru, can you make me another focus calmness check at challenge 4 this time?
Oh, challenge 4? Wait.
Yep.
Well, that's getting kind of scary. Oh, wait. Can I push?
You do have a core passive, which lets you push.
Yeah, because we got an extra. Yeah. I'll push.
You did also get an extra sin point from affinity.
Yes. Yeah, that's what we can use that one. So, let's see. Calmness focus is what you said?
Yep. Calmness focus.
Dice. Let's.
2 successes. Would you like to spend sanity?
I can spend 1 point of sanity. Sure. I succeed.
4 successes. Merru, it is a little harder to focus when there is an 11-year-old pestering you on the mission. You're keeping an eye, I imagine, on Pryor and Kai and the client when Birgh is complaining about something again, and you go to look at him, and while you're looking at him, you realize you've lost track of them for a second, and it takes a moment for you to narrow in on where the 3 of them are.
Close one.
And as you're continuing to keep an eye out, you can feel someone tugging on the hem of your jacket.
What is it, buddy?
Can we do something cool now?
You know what you can do right now, buddy?
What's that?
So, remember the snacks I packed for everyone?
Yeah.
I gave you one?
Yeah.
Why don't you munch on that?
He takes the snacks out and he starts munching on them. And Merru, his mouth is now full.
Yup, back to work.
Which means he can't speak to you anymore while he's munching on his snack. And can you make me a focused calmness at challenge 5 this time?
God. I can't push again. Well, I can. Shouldn't.
Would you like to spend a point of sin to push?
I'll push again. Yeah, I'll push again. Yeah. Let me put it back in the go. There we go.
Absolutely.
Calmness focus. Just challenge 5. Spooky.
Challenge 5 this time.
Very spooky for me. It's fine. So close.
4 successes. Would you like to spend a point of sanity to re-roll?
I don't. This is not nearly as worth it. So I only have 1 shot.
That you do.
Fine. I'll try 1. Please. Oh, that was so not worth it.
4 successes. Merru, you're trying to keep focus, but Birgh has finished the snacks already. And you can hear a, Mom, I ate all the snacks and I'm hungry now.
Birgh.
Can we go get some food?
Birgh.
Ma?
Merru turns to look at him and goes, I need you to remember something really important.
Yeah?
You have the day off. I don't. You asked to come alongside with me to my job.
Yeah, because I want to be a fixer too and beat the bad guys.
Yes, I know this. But if you're so focused on that one thing, you're not getting anything out of what we're doing right now, which is just as important. I know this because I'm a fixer, right?
Uh-huh.
And what did I tell you above all else that I wanted you to do today?
To listen to you?
Yes.
I'm listening.
And I need you to listen to me for longer periods of time, bud.
But I'm listening.
I know you. I know you're trying, buddy, but I need to do my job. It'd be very helpful if I could have the extra pair of eyes that you have to help me look. But I think you're a little too worried about the cool fight. As cool as doing a cool fight move and aura and whatever your TV shows have would be. I don't want Kai and your father to get hurt.
Well, I don't want Dad to get hurt either.
I know. So we're not doing any cool fights right now. And I need you to... If I tell you that you can do a cool fight, then you can. Otherwise, no cool fights. No fights.
Okay. Are you sure not even one fight?
I am sure.
And Merru, when you turn to look back, you've lost sight of where Kai and Pryor are.
Oh god. Yeah. I think when that happens, Merru immediately stands up and he goes, shit.
Is there a bad guy?
No, I just, and Merru doesn't want to, like, scare Birgh, but he's just like, you know, this would be a great time, buddy, if you want, do you want to be a huge help right now?
Yeah, I want to be a huge help.
I need your eyes to help me. Where do you see your father right now? Where do you like his? You know how he has a real long ponytail? Where is it?
Birgh will peer over, and Merru, can you make me an intuition awareness check? You can add a dice. You can add 2 dice, actually, because Birgh is helping you out. And Birgh does have a dot of awareness. He can assist you on any skill, regardless of if he has it or not, providing a 1 dice bonus for sheer mascot cuteness. And if he already has the skill, you can get 2 dice bonus, Merru.
Okay. And what's the challenge?
The challenge is a challenge 5.
5? Oh no, I can't spend sin again. Oh god.
Would you like to spend a point of sin, Merru?
Oh god. What is the roll again? Is it just intuition awareness?
Intuition awareness with plus 2 dice.
I mean, I have 10. It's fine.
You know what? I will let you add your specialty for ambushes.
Okay. Okay, this makes it easier. Okay. I can, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. 2 for Birgh. Already an extra 3 dice. That's fine. Challenge 5. I got this. Oh, I'm re-rolling. No.
4 successes.
Oh, no, we're
8
fine.
success crit.
We
8 success crit. With that, Merru, you are able to find, not only are you able to find where Pryor and Kai are escorting the client, but Merru, I will tell you this. You don't see anything off, but you get an uneasy feeling in your prosthetics. You can kind of feel the little horns buzzing as if alerted to something, but you're not quite sure what or why you feel on edge.
Okay, yeah. So when they spot them, despite that uneasy feeling, Merru will relax a little bit because at least he's back on track now. And he will pat Birgh on the head and say, "There you go, buddy.
Did I help? Was I helpful?"
You did. You were such a good help, bud."
He sort of hops up and down.
And Merru takes a deep breath out, and he'll just go, "See, bud, what you did is just as important as those big fights."
It didn't feel as cool.
But it was. I thought you were cool.
He beams at that. And Merru, is there anything else you'd like to do up here? Are you just going to keep a close eye on the client and your fellow fixers?
Yeah, no, he's making sure he stays focused on his work now.
Absolutely. And as you do, Miix, we are going to cut to you. Miix, you have been stationed in one of the restaurants that is close to the drop-off point for this client, I believe, with your tech. And you, if I recall correctly, as the resident hacker and inventions maker of the group, you have been tracking the escort path via your tech. Have you not?
Yes, I have.
Miix, one of your little drones has crawled onto your shoulder and is making these soft beeping noises.
Miix will look at the drone and what is the update?
can you roll me an understanding technology, and you can add your specialty for gadgets.
Absolutely. I will do that. What is the difficulty?
The difficulty is going to be a scaling difficulty. So it begins at 1, and you'll learn more information the higher you roll.
Sure thing.
That is 8 successes. Would you like to spend sanity to reroll? Or are you going to keep that?
Absolutely not. I think that's all she needs.
8 successes. Miix, I should ask, what sort of places are you trying to hack in around, like, the city? Are you looking into security cameras nearby? Are you using your little drones to kind of, like, follow along through the alleyways? Like, what sort of ways are you trying to track the current path?
The big thing, I think, is security cameras right now, just so that... Because she's the eye in the sky, so using those, she'll be able to more accurately track down the target.
Absolutely. Through the security cameras, your program is scanning through them all, noticing any disturbances. You are able to filter out anything that's really not a threat or a concern. You can see when there's some butchers who look like they're getting a little bit too eager, but you see that none of them make a move as Kai has successfully warded them off. You see that there's a couple syndicate members who are also similarly gathered, but none of them dare to attack. And as you're searching through, you're not finding anything too out of the ordinary until you hear a little beep, beep, beep from the tiny drone on your shoulder. And there is a part of the street that you're able to see is glitched out, is the best way to describe it. Even with your 8 successes and even with your proficiency with gadgets and hacking, it looks as if something or someone has interfered with this camera. The entire screen is just static. And it was not like that before. You notice the moment that camera goes from being normal to just being staticky.
Yeah, Miix, is it safe to say that she could have gotten herself a refreshment while she's here?
Absolutely, Miix. You're able to buy yourself a refreshment while you're here. You know that you probably don't want to purchase any of the food because you're in District 23.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
refreshment should be fine as long as it doesn't look red in color.
Yeah, no, it's probably like just like a soda or something. But yeah, she sees this and takes note as she like sips on her little soda. Kind of wafts in the air because I imagine this place doesn't smell the greatest.
No.
Not that she's like against, like she's pretty used to like strong smells, but like cigarette smells, for example, she doesn't like at all. And so she notes that down. I guess she should probably tell good old, let's see. I think she sort of thinks to herself, that's probably it. Probably best to
Beep.
tell Merru. Oh.
The little drone beeps on your shoulder, and it almost seems to nod its head as if it's agreeing with you.
Yeah, Miix looks at the drone. You know, she is proud of herself for making the drone work as well as it does. Technically, I think the drone has a name. Birgh named it, but Miix kind of forgot about it. In her mind, naming her equipment and her inventions, by like, something like RX-78 and stuff like that. That's cool to her, but Birgh seems to insist on actual names for them, which is fine. It's not that it's not cool. But yeah, Miix locks in and says, and then taps on her earpiece. It like shines this little like small light as she taps it and says, Merru?
There's a pretty quick response. You just, you can hear Meru's voice go, "What's up?"
There's, a little bit of a disturbance. There's an area that's kind of messing with the cameras. It doesn't look good.
And there's a pause. You know Merru enough to know that he's probably like trying to scan the streets to see if he can spot anything out of the ordinary. And then after a second he goes, I don't see anything, but there was something, I don't know, it was a weird, like one of those weird feelings earlier. If you want, I can try to get a bit of a different angle, see if I see anything else. I can move from here.
Yeah, I think that would be best. Because I was looking through the cameras, and RX-78 too, it informed me that there was something off. Should I head over?
Head over now? I mean, if we don't know what it is.
Did you want me to sit tight?
For now, if I spot anything on my own, I'll let you know. I just don't want you running in without us knowing more about what's going on,
Sure thing.
Yeah, no, thanks for letting me know. Just keep checking things on your end. At least as for Prior and Kai, they seem like they're handling their side of things pretty smoothly. So at the very least, that's good. But I will I'll grab Birgh, and then we'll get to a different location. See if I can find anything. All right.
Yeah.
I'll update you when I can.
Just let me know.
Yeah.
I'll be here in case you need me.
Yeah. Sure thing. All right. I'll be in contact.
Yeah. And Miix will kind of sit down, look around, looks over at RX-78 too, looks at her soda, kind of just tapping her fingers on the table while she waits.
Absolutely. And as you sit tight, the little drone beeps at you, and Merru, you are up there with Birgh. What would you like to do?
I had mentioned to Birgh if we needed to, then we would be able to move locations.
That you did.
I know going from one rooftop to another is gonna take it's not gonna take a crazy amount of time just because Merru knows he's done this so many times. It's gonna take a little longer because Birgh's with him, but
yes, Birgh might not be the most adept at getting from rooftop to rooftop without someone assisting him.
Yeah, but the good news is while there's something that's not right, it's not an imminent issue, right? So I think it's okay to take that time to go from one place to another. And I would imagine if Merru tells Birgh with some urgency that he's got to get up and go, then he'll lock in for the moment and listen.
Birgh will, especially because despite how annoying Birgh has been while you've been trying to sit still, if you're speaking to him with urgency, Merru, you can tell that he does seem to recognize that and does shut his mouth for once.
Okay, awesome. So yeah, Merru will get to a better vantage point. And see if he can figure anything out about what's going on.
Absolutely. You'd like to move to a better vantage point then?
Yes.
As you do, can you make me an intuition awareness with a specialty? You can add your specialty for ambushes, and you can add 2 dice because Birgh is helping you.
Sure. What's the challenge?
It is a challenge. I need to make a roll to see what the challenge is.
Oh.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry at all about this. That's going to be a challenge. Yeah, they're gonna do this. Oh, crap. Did that show? I hope that didn't show. This is going to be a challenge 7.
Okay.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
Okay, wait. I'm like frantically. Wait. There we go. I'm using a point of sin. Oh no. Challenge 7?
Yeah, the challenge 7.
Okay, I got this. +2 from little buddy. Challenge 7. I got this. Whoa!
12 successes. With 12 successes, Merru, Miix was able to pinpoint you the location of, I imagine, that, basically the place where the street cameras were not working, and you are able to see a figure who is following Pryor and Kai and the client. You are also able to see that, you know what? You got 12 successes, so I can describe what this figure looks like to you. From this point, you see a woman with long white hair. She is dressed in the uniform of a syndicate you have heard of before, the Order of the Rose. It will be another roll to determine how much you know about this syndicate, but you recognize the gray uniform, the black belt, and the rose emblem, as well as the long nail, the length of her arm that she is carrying with her.
Okay. That's cool. You said I can roll to know more?
that you can. You can make me an understanding Backstreet Society. And you can add... Actually, you cannot add your specialty for this one, but you can add 2 dice for Birgh helping you, because Birgh does have dots in Backstreet Society.
All right, you said understanding Backstreet Society?
Yep, understanding Backstreet Society with +2.
All right, I'm not pushing this one. What was the challenge? Scaling or?
It is a scaling challenge for this one, but the base challenge is a challenge 4.
Okay, challenge 4. Let's see what happens. Oh, I got a 4.
4 successes. You know the basics of this syndicate. You know that the Order of the Rose is a fairly new syndicate that has cropped up throughout the back streets. You have heard that they are associated with L Corp, though to what extent you are not sure. At least people seem to believe they have an association to L Corp and its Inquisition based on the weapons they wield. You also know that the Order of the Rose is, how shall we say, despite not being connected to any of the 5 fingers, it has risen in rumors around. No one really knows who's part of this syndicate. There is very little information on them, but there are whispers and talk of a syndicate who essentially entraps fetters by luring and coaxing them into the back streets. There have been theories of how they're able to do so. There are claims that it may be through canned experiences. There are other claims that it might be some form of mind control that is being used. No one is very sure, but most Order of the Rose members who have been encountered have been quickly dispatched of just being fetters who went missing for one reason or another, who were acting strange before they up and disappeared, and then were found on the streets by usually lower level fixers. The threat of this syndicate is less of a there is some great power and more of a weird things are happening to the people around.
I see. Okay. I think as Merru sees his figure and that information kind of pops back in his head that he remembers now that he's seeing this person, I think his face pales a little bit. And immediately he taps his little ear device to contact Miix, and he goes, Miix, I need you to meet up with Prior and Kai now.
Okay.
Miix
says without hesitation.
And he just goes, be prepared. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I need you to be ready for anything. It's Order of the Rose.
I'll lock in.
All right, lock in. And then as he kind of subconsciously kind of grabs not roughly but like grabs Birgh as he also makes a little tries to contact Prior and Kai to tell them the same information.
Birgh does look to you.
Be alert.
And as you're trying to contact the two of them, does go, Ma, is everything okay?
Merru will respond to him in a minute, but his priority right now is to make sure that everyone in his office is aware that there is a potential syndicate threat in, nearby in within the area that they can see. And it's all starting to get a little worrying. So he makes sure to contact whoever he can get in contact with first, if it's Prior or Kai, just to also let them know. I would imagine maybe it would be Prior.
Absolutely. What do you say to Prior on the comms?
Probably pretty similar to what he said to Miix. He'll just go, Prior, I need you to be alert. There's someone I've spotted. Looks to be Order of the Rose, the Syndicate. Just be aware. I'm gonna meet up with you now.
Oh, well understood. Thank you for the call out. Don't worry, we have this guy pretty well taken care of.
Alright. Just be alert. Miix is gonna meet up with you guys any minute. And at that, he will, then, once he's made sure that they are aware of what's going on, he will then turn to Birgh.
Absolutely.
And he'll just be like, alright, bud.
Yeah, Ma?
I remember when I told you that the most important thing is I need you to listen to me?
Yeah.
Okay. And you know how your father gave you that cool veil?
Yeah, the really cool veil. I have it right here.
Yes, I need you to use that right now. And remember, on our way here, I was telling you about, you know, how you can keep yourself hidden until I come back and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta practice that right now, and I need you to be really, really good.
Okay, I can be really, really good for you.
Okay, good. I'm gonna go. I have to go down there, meet up with the others. I need you to stay here. And then Merru takes the little communication earpiece out of his ear, and he hands it to Birgh, and he goes, I'm gonna have you hold on to this. Do not lose this. With this, you can keep track of where we are, because this is how I communicate with them. You can hear things, all that. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna go down. You stay here. And then I'll come back up, okay?
Is there a bad guy?
There's a situation that I need to handle, okay?
Okay. And Birgh puts on the veil, and Merru, you can no longer see him.
Okay. Merru will, where he's imagining Birgh is, will give a little nod and he will hold out his hand, in like a little like thumbs up, even though he knows he can't see if Birgh, does it back, and he goes, all right, I'm counting on you, buddy.
You don't hear anything, Merru. It's likely your perception is being blocked.
Yeah. And Merru will head down.
Absolutely. Merru, you are able to head down. And Miix, you are also able to make your way through the streets. But as the two of you are approaching, and before the two of you arrive, the first thing that happens, Prior, Kai.
Meow.
The man you are escorting suddenly turns. And Kai, you are not able to roll against this.
Oh, okay.
As there is a sudden surge of strength that you not only were not expecting, but is stronger than it should be. You know what? I'll give you one chance, Kai. This is a challenge 10 melee physique roll to keep this guy in place.
Melee physique, you said?
Melee physique. Or not melee. Brawl physique.
Okay. Okay, challenge 10. That's stupid. Whatever.
Yep, it is a challenge 10.
Well, you know what would be funny, though? You said you'd give me one chance. I might as well use my extra sin point, right?
You may as well use it.
What if I roll this?
You can. I will also say, you can add dangerously aggressive to this. However, you will do 4 damage as well as getting 4 successes to this man. So I leave it up to you if you want to risk hurting your client. You can choose to add it after you roll as well.
Okay. I feel like Prior would get mad if I did that with, so I'm gonna hold back on that. I feel like that would be conducive to a teamwork environment. Damn! 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 Damn!
Three
Damn!
successes.
There's
Would you like to spend
It's
a
not
point of
happening.
sanity?
I don't think it's worth it.
You don't think it's worth it?
No, I don't think so. I don't think.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. I have a feeling. Yeah, we have a feeling something bigger is coming.
Yeah.
Absolutely. The client suddenly pulls away from you and darts back and says, I've been waiting. This is what I'm here for. She has arrived at last.
Oh, this guy's.
And prior. Hi. From the alleyway steps out a woman. The stench that sticks. The stench of rot. Only I saw the smoke was blue. And you see a woman you have never seen before. She is dressed in a uniform with a rose emblem, and she lays a hand on the client's shoulder. She has a sharp look in her blue eyes, and long white hair falls down her back. In one hand, she carries a pointed nail, very similar to those wielded by the Inquisitors of L Corp. I am here to welcome my newest recruit. Can both of you?
Prior.
Oh,
Yeah,
please,
yeah,
first
Prior is
if you have
immediately-
something to do.
Yeah, Prior is immediately on guard. There's something about this woman, what she said. It sends a shiver down the back of his spine. He has no idea what she's talking about. He does reach for the sword on his back and goes, "You look a little young to be a smoke war vet."
I am a vet of the second smoke war,
The what?
and I am the head of the Order of the Rose.
Alright, yeah, that one I understood. God, get that.
And can both of you make me an understanding Backstreet Society check? Prior, you may instead roll a City Secrets check.
Absolutely.
What is is it 1 and scaling?
It is a base 5 scaling.
Oh, well, alright. Do we get the District 23 modifier here?
You do not get a District 23 modifier here.
Okay. Well,
I don't suppose my relic specialty would apply.
You know what? I will actually let you add your relic specialty.
Take that. And I am going to push with one of my affinity points.
All right, 2 successes. Kai, all you know is that this woman is Syndicate Gum. Prior.
yeah, she's scary.
Yep. With 5 successes, you learn all the information that Merru learned in his role from before, with the additional information of this woman. There is something odd about her. She is speaking of things that you have not heard of. However, with your knowledge of relics and with what comes from the outskirts and can be found there. You have a feeling that you're not quite sure if it is a relic that she possesses, but there is something about this woman that is otherworldly, that is wrong. That is the same sort of wrongness that you possess.
Noted. Prior grips the sword tighter and goes, If you've been toying with things beyond the pale of this city, I will warn you, I had to work very hard to not be consumed by it. You don't know what you're toying with.
I am more aware than I have ever been. Fetters are such vulnerable, weak-minded beings, unlike us. I'm providing an experience beyond anything they can imagine. They can leave those humdrum lives of theirs working as drones, and instead become part of a whole much, much greater than themselves. I've seen it. I've seen what is coming. I've seen what lies at the end of, is it this world or another? But I've seen the smoke that fills the streets of the city, and I'm doing them a service, giving them a chance to stand against the coming tide.
As Greta is giving this spiel, the prior is definitely the one doing the talking. Kai has 110% begun to reach back to withdraw his weapon.
Yeah, that's the smart move.
Or to draw his weapon.
And this woman continues to speak, not seeming to either notice or care that Kai has begun to draw his weapon. I heard that one of my new recruits was being intercepted by an office with a prolific prosthetics user, and I simply couldn't miss this opportunity. The Inquisition is very valuable, you know, and they're always searching for more information on large groups of prosthetic users, or specifically skilled ones.
There is something deeply terrifying about what this woman is saying, and Prior doesn't need a lot of work to realize what horrifies him about her, because his words are very firm. You're not taking Merru from me.
I don't think he'll be able to stop me. I'll be bringing that one back to the Inquisition. I think he'll make for a fine gift for them.
Well, Kai, what do you think?
We can swing at her with a big hammer and a sword.
I like this.
No, it's your call. I think we need to kill this woman.
Let's go with old reliable.
Kai swings his hammer out from behind him and wields it in both hands, kind of spinning it as he walks forward and stances himself in a ready position.
Absolutely. You watch as the woman draws her nail and raises it and says, I'm sure your companions will be here any moment now. And Merru, Miix, the two of you, I imagine, arrive around the same time.
Yes. Merru, as part of what his role is, he normally likes to keep himself rather, hidden until need be. But I think after he's descended from the top of the building he was on, and notices from a different direction Miix approaching the scene, he will, I don't know if she sees him, but he will give a little nod to her, and I don't know if he's allowed to keep himself hidden until he sees a fight start, or if she would notice him.
Merru, make me a reflex stealth check. And that is going
Sure,
to
I can
be
do that.
at difficulty. And she gets a +2 to this roll, as you are a prosthetics user. Oh, that is a +3, actually.
6.
A challenge 10.
Oh. Ah, no!
Oh, for Merru.
Gosh, I don't think I can do that. I can try. The thing is, I don't wanna push.
It is up to you whether or not you do.
I'll do the roll. I'm not gonna push though. All right. We'll see what happens. Wait, challenge 10 is what you said.
That is correct.
Goated. I'm not. I'm not goated.
No.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna be honest. I think hearing this woman talk about wanting him specifically, as much as he tries his best to keep himself calm, since they were younger, Prior always told him, like, mindfulness, keep your mindfulness. It can be hard when you have someone like that saying that she specifically wants to take him to the Inquisition and all the other stuff she was saying. So I think he isn't as focused on keeping himself hidden. He also thinks about how she's approaching them because she wants him, and so now they're all involved, and he hates that. So I don't think he doesn't end up keeping himself hidden as he decides to regroup with his office.
Absolutely. Before I describe what happens, Merru, as she has turned her full attention onto you, her eyes piercing into you like nails, as if the moment you stepped into her vicinity, she sensed that you were there. And you can see the tip of the nail begin to almost heat up with this blue smoke. Prior. Hi, Miix. I should ask, none of you can make a move yet, but is there anything that all of you do to react, or anything all of you say as you see this?
Prior is afraid is the wrong word. but Pryor can sense that this woman, like him, may be pulling from strength she shouldn't possess. So he does not hold back as he grips the blade, looks at Merru, looks at Kai, looks back at Miix. And he doesn't need any big speeches. They don't need to hear that from him. He simply flicks his hair, steadies his gaze, and goes, "This is no different than any challenge we faced before. Let's give 'em hell, Office."
I, already in a fighting stance, nods the affirmative at Pryor and kind of gears back to swing said hammer instead of just having it in his grip.
Miix's right hand jets out and squeezes her left arm. She's trying to keep herself calm, and her eyes water a bit, but when she sees Pryor and Kai both ready themselves with the equipment that she made them, she grits her teeth, clenches her fists, and drones start to fly around her.
Absolutely. And as the drones begin to buzz, you can see Greta's eye just twitch a bit, her focus on Merru, but she says, "I've always hated that mechanical sound." And as she raises the nail and looks at you, Merru, she says, "I've been waiting to meet the head of this office and cleanse this filth. And before any of you can act, and before she can drive that nail down, Merru,
Yes?
you suddenly see Birgh appear right in front of you, holding his arms out as he tries to push you behind him. And he goes, Don't hurt Ma! I heard what you were saying, and I'm not gonna let you hurt him."
I mean, Merru immediately tries to grab Birgh.
Absolutely. And as you do, all of you can roll for initiative,
Oh my god.
including Birgh.
Oh.
Including Birgh, is there not like a turn where we can like throw him out of the ring?
That is to be seen.
You know.
And two things will happen. First, Greta begins at 18 initiative order. And
18?
as at 18 initiative order, and as she readies her nail, she says, "They all think I'm bad, but I drained from the river, stared into cracked surfaces reflecting like water, and I saw something beautiful, something so perfect. I weep that I cannot show it to others in a way they will understand." And as she prepares to charge forward, Fixers, I think this is the perfect place to call an intermission as we will return in 15 minutes. We will see you all then. Welcome back, everyone. everyone to the second part of the session. Our Office of Fixers took a mission that Prior found for them. A mission they believed would simply be an escort mission, bringing a fetter from one end to the other of the back streets of District 23. Unfortunately for them, it turned out that this fetter was lured here by a member of the Order of the Rose, a syndicate using L Corp's canned experiences to lure vulnerable fetters into the back streets and convert them to their ranks. And now you all find yourselves facing down this woman. She has in her hand a large nail. And Merru, when Birgh jumps in front of you, you can see that he is shaking very, very badly, but he is continuing to try to stand his ground in front of you. And before anything else, at the start of the turn, Greta is going to begin the combat with 5 Marvel of Flesh. If she would take any damage, it will be reduced to 1 before she removes a stack of it. And as she approaches, she lets out a whistle. And there is a smile on her face, Merru, as she grows closer and closer to you and to your son. She's first going to use Carry a Tune. Can all of you make me a Challenge 6 defensive roll? Birgh does fail that.
What?
It is
Wait.
an attack weight that is
Wow.
targeting all of you. So Merru, you cannot intervene on this one.
Oh my god.
And all of
Oh.
you can make me those defensive rolls.
Can I use the hammer modifier since it is a counter? Like, where my defensive skill is a counter? Or is
You
that a no-go?
can use your counter. Yes.
Sick. Okay, like I can use the hammer that was what I like, you know.
Oh,
It's a
yes.
+1 to
You
my-
can add
okay.
your specialty. Correct.
Alright, cool.
Because you're using your hammer to block.
Yep. Okie doke, just
I
making sure.
use my specialty
Okay.
That's 6 successes.
gadgets.
Kai, you can choose if you would like to take. Actually, there's no damage from. There is, I believe, yes, 1 damage from this attack. So you can take that 1 damage if you would like to hit Greta back.
Ooh. Yes. Yeah, I'll take that.
All right. You take 1 damage, and you can hit her back. It's for the margin, so she will only take 1 damage from you.
Alright, sorry, silly question. Would I be rolling with a skill, or am I doing like a,
You do not roll. It is when you guard, it is the margin of your guard, which was 0.
Got it. Oh, in that case, could I re-roll to try to...
You can make a sanity reroll if you would like.
Yes.
Oh, wait. Oh.
Well, sorry,
Oh.
Prior.
No worries.
Whatever
Hey.
you were gonna say.
That is a 10 success crit. So that is
I was
going.
gonna say, he still takes 1 damage because of Marvel of Flesh.
Well, yeah, but you know,
Yeah.
I wanna up that.
However,
You know what? Respect.
Marvel of Flesh does go down to 1. Or not 1, 4.
1, 4, yes.
It
I was
goes
like,
down
oh,
by
damn,
1.
hold on, wait.
And I'm going to
Right.
need the rest of you to make your defensive skills against this. Kai, you do not. You have to take all effects. So Kai, you will be taking 1 sinking, as will Birgh.
Okie doke.
Mix, Prior, Merru, can you all make your defensive skills?
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna ask, can I use my specialty in gadgets?
Yes, because you use your gadgets to guard that are around you.
Yay. Fuck, I'm gonna reroll.
You can absolutely spend a sanity to reroll.
We're so back.
That
Let's
is
go.
6 successes. Mick, you are able to guard, so you do not take any damage or effects from this attack. But you currently don't have any invention on you, so you don't gain any protection. Prior, can you make your defensive skill?
Absolutely. Prior. Oh, he is gonna reroll as well. There we go. That's correct.
7 success crit. Prior.
Prior immediately does a backflip.
Wonderful.
No. So Prior blitzes up to Greta and quite literally vaults over her, landing behind her. And as she turns, he's already in front of her with an "over here." Nope, here now. Come on, follow me with your eyes, if not your weapon. He is going to gain 5 poise on that evade because he didn't spend poise on this evade. And then afterwards, because she doesn't have damage down on her, she is going to gain 2 damage down as he successfully evaded her.
Absolutely.
That's pretty
She will
cool.
gain damage
that I
down.
got.
And Merru, can you make your defensive skill?
Yes.
Yeah. It's cool that I got 6 and Prior got 7. That's all I wanted to say.
I am going to start a passive. And because there's 4 allies, including myself, present in the scene.
With passive Urban Owl.
Yes, I don't need to spend sin to do this push.
You
which I am
do
going
not.
To push.
You also get to add 4 dice rather than 3 dice.
Oh, right. I always forget that. Okay. And it was a challenge 6. Is that what it was?
It was a challenge 6.
Great. There we go.
8 successes. Merru. Oh, please, if you were going to say something.
Oh no, I was just going to say that. I was just gonna say that Merru, even though he was distracted by Birgh being here, I think naturally when an attack comes his way, Merru has honed his prosthetics and his augmentations to be able to sense that, like the second, not even the second, that the attack starts to come towards him, so he's able to, with near perfect form, dodge the attack.
Absolutely. And as all of you are able to successfully dodge, Kai, you purposely letting yourself be hit to hit back. Merru, you do watch Birgh flinch at the sound, and he just lets out a "Aw." As Greta's going to use her second skill slot. And she is aiming for Birgh with this one as she raises the nail. Would any of you like to react? Or rather,
yes,
can
yes,
any of you react?
Yes. Can I, where is it? Can I use my scruff?
You can absolutely use your scruff against the challenge 8.
8. Oh god, can I push again?
You can push. You can push as long. Actually, I was gonna say as long as you have sin, but there are 4 more allies, including yourself. So you do not need to spend sin to push. I should also say, you were all given an affinity. I forgot to address before. So you all can gain a point of sin.
Thank you.
4, 8. Okay. Oh god.
Merru, would you like to spend sanity to reroll?
Not even a question.
That is 10 successes. Merru, you gain 1 assist attack and 1 assist defense. Birgh is being targeted, so you can immediately block that attack from Greta. If you'd like to describe what it looks like when you go to defend Birgh.
Yeah, no, I think after Merru dodges, there's not really any time in between that before he's, because when he hopped backwards, he stayed on the balls of his feet, which allow him to easily like propel himself forward. And in doing so, he's able to grab the little shawl that Birgh is wearing and kind of like scruffing a little like puppy or kitten or whatever. He grabs he grabs at the fabric and he pulls Birgh back behind him. And he just goes, "Buddy, you gotta get out of here."
I can help.
No, you need to leave.
Birgh's eyes are watering, Merru, and he looks terrified, and he just says, I want to help you, Ma.
You can help me by going somewhere safe that is not here.
And as you say that, Merru, Greta's nail comes again, aiming for Birgh. Again, as she sees you speaking with him, and this time she is going to use this one right here. And it's a challenge 8. Would you like to scruff again?
I mean, yeah. Shit, yeah. Okay. Okay.
8 successes. Merru, you are once again able to defend Birgh here. And you watch as that nail comes in to hit. And then you watch as the smoke begins to grow and Purge the Heretics has been redeemed. All of you gain 1 smoking nail.
Alright, 1 smoking nail. A terrifying name.
Absolutely. And that was her 3rd skill slot. You also all feel... It's very faint. It is very, very faint here. But you all can feel this light trying to reach through the cracks to all of you. And you all can gain a point of health and a point of sanity.
Need it.
And then she is going to... You can tell she's getting frustrated, Merru, as that smoke begins to grow more and more. And she's going to use such filth as she tries to drive the nail right through you and Birgh, Merru.
Oh my god. Okay.
Now you can scruff on this because it is a attack weight.
Wait. Instead, I do believe, Miix, you have the ability to give an assist defense, yes?
I do.
Let's spare Merru and throw someone else in front of Birgh here.
You can do this once per canto, Miix. Would you like to grant another character an assist defense?
I think in the name of our friends, in the name of my little Birgh, who is just a small little child who needs help in saving, I will. And I think Miix says, he's gonna go for you! And Miix will hold out her hands, and on her hands are these sort of gloves with like wires on them that seem to send commands to the drones as she moves them around, and the drones manage to coordinate by both moving Birgh out of the way and Kai towards the way
Oh, cool.
The
of
Lily.
Greta's attack.
Hi. You are suddenly pushed in front of Merru and Birgh, and
Wow.
the nail is coming at you. You have to make me a challenge 8 defensive skill.
Okie dokie. Try to knock the nail away. Oh god. Hang on. I've been doing pretty decent willpower rerolls this session. So maybe it's over for me.
That is going to be 4 successes. So Kai,
Yeah.
with 4 successes, you are hit by this.
Yes.
Now, you are going to be taking 2 aggravated red pierce damage. You all do not have ego armor, so you are just taking that 2 damage aggravated.
Okay.
And you are going to be inflicted with 4 bleed and a second smoking nail.
These smoking nails sure are suspicious.
Don't worry about it. Your sinking is also triggered. You are not going to reduce your sinking. You are going to reduce a smoking nail.
Okay.
And then your sinking will stay. as is. So you should currently have 4 bleed, 1 sinking, and 1 smoking nail on you.
Lot to look forward to. Big shouts to the drones for pushing me in the way. All for some stupid kid, but I guess I also protected Merru.
You did protect Merru. If you'd like to describe what it looks like when you get in the way, Kai.
Well, according to Miix's account, it seems that I was piloted by drones almost.
That's actually a good point. I don't actually think you take any damage, Kai, because Miix gave you 4 protection for that once per canto ability.
That is true.
So 2 protections expended.
So Kai, you have not taken any damage, aside from the 1 health you took from before, and you expend 2 of the protection. Thanks. Actually, 3 of the protection because of the sinking. Oh no, sinking eats through protection. So Kai, you take 1 sanity damage, and you expend 2 of your protection.
All right, I'll take it. Okay, so I'm not actually taking any physical damage from this. But there is a big nail that's been driven into me, correct?
There is indeed, Kai. You can see that the nail has been driven into you, even though you are able to tank the damage.
Kai, with a swing and a miss from his hammer, attempting to, I suppose, hammer the nail back into Greta, looks down at, I'll say, near his clavicle, where it would appear there is a giant nail sticking out of him that, whether it's an adrenaline rush or a lucky break, he seems to be faring pretty well from. And his first thought is to pull it out before he's like, I think you bleed more when you do that. And instead switches the dominant hand holding his, so his swing isn't too impacted by this new piece of metal sticking out of him.
Absolutely. And Greta sees you, Kai, and she just says, "Don't get in my way," as she is going to attempt to use... Oh. This is her final skill. So she is instead going to place a hand on the new initiative, and she's going to say, "Move him out of my way." And Kai, you see the client turn towards you, and can you make me a challenge for defensive roll?
Yes, of course. All right.
6 successes. You can counter, however, you also know this is your client.
Yes, this is indeed my client. Kai will wield the hammer with both hands, holding both sides of the pole, and rather than trying to actually swing at him, he'll just kind of push him back with the force of the stick and knock him on the ground.
Absolutely. You watch as the client stumbles to the ground, but when they do, you see that they are taking 1 damage as they have pierced themselves with a smaller nail. And since this is on a miss, the challenge of this skill will be increasing by 1, and the damage they take will also be increasing by 1. The next time that this is used, it will be a challenge 5. And on use, the client will take 2 damage.
That would.
Problems on problems. We have to protect the client.
And that is Greta's turn, as she simply smiles and says...
Greta's turn. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Absolutely. Ah. My new initiate, prove yourself here in taking them all down. And we go to your turn, Merru.
Before we go to Meru's turn, actually, Merru, you scruff at least once, which means he gets his 1 of 1 stack of assist attack that I think goes off at the end of Greta's turn, correct?
That is correct. Merru, you get to use your assist attack from Scruff now.
Right. Okay. Do. Sorry, one moment. Ah, there, it wasn't working for a second. Okay. Is there a challenge associated with this?
Thanks to your skill 1, there is.
Yes, it would be her. It would be her challenge, I believe. So she.
Normally, yes, if not for Meru's special technique.
Absolutely, Merru. This would be at challenge 1 because it is an assist attack.
Right. My fault. Okay. Do. Let's roll.
That is 5 successes. So Merru, this is going to inflict paralysis, live wire. And it is going to deal 4 red blunt damage. It's +4. So that's going to be 8 red blunt damage. She does half all red damage. So that's going to be 4. And the coin did not break, so you do not get the on-break effects. But she will get the paralysis live wire on her.
Yes.
Oh, wait! She doesn't actually take any damage. She has Marble of Flesh on her. So that only deals 1 damage, Merru.
Right. That's okay. But she still gets the live wire?
She does still get the live wire.
Alright, that's fine. But yeah, I guess, Merru, he sees an opening, as she is focused on other people, and, you know, now that he's sure that Birgh stayed behind him, he grabs his bow staff, with his prosthetic arm. And as he does so, he can feel the connection between his prosthetic and his weapon. As those, the little augmented markings light up again, in time with the little lights on his bow staff. And when he rushes towards her, he's able to, swipe at her with a bit of a sweeping motion with the staff, as it sparks, and that electricity catches onto her in a way, even if she doesn't seem to take any damage.
He seems unfazed by your attack, Merru, even as the electricity ripples through her. And it is now your turn.
All right. Well, sometimes skills are so nice you got to do them twice, right? I will do it again. But I will also here's my passive so I can get that free push. And let's see. So what is the challenge this time?
Her challenge is challenge 8, but she has
8.
paralysis live wire on her. So she is going to actually be a challenge 7.
7. Okay, I will take that. And I get my extra dice from my specialty with my bow staff. And let's roll.
That
I'll
is
take
a
it.
9 success crit.
Yep,
So
I'll take a
Merru,
crit.
Marble of Flesh goes down by 1, and she's going to take 1 damage from that.
Fine.
You are going to inflict a second paralysis live wire on her. And would you like to describe what it looks like when you hit?
Sure. I guess since the first attack didn't really do much, but he probably got her attention at least. She turns towards him. This time he moves his grip of his staff into his right hand. And as he does so, he takes a step back and almost kind of like a spear, like shoves it forward to strike at her. And when he does that, he can kind of feel more of that electricity kind of course through. And even though he's using his other hand when he does that, he's used to the feeling, so it doesn't really do much to him. But he can kind of feel that like electricity, that kind of static, kind of grow.
Absolutely. And you watch as she tries to deflect with her nail, but you're able to hit through. And Prior, we go to your turn.
All right. Something deep inside of Prior's chest, silently, quietly, but still beautifully, sings to only him. Prior is with that effect on the table. Prior is going to rush in with the 5 poise he got from his evade. He draws the brilliant blue sword from his back, descending on Greta, and flourishes with the blade in a large, sweeping gesture. Get off with you! He is going to use Poet Scholar King, and I am, in fact, going to add my poise to crit. The challenge is 6 with the 2 paralysis live wire, yes?
That it is. It is a challenge 6.
Well, that would be a failure, but with that 5 poise expended, that is going to be 7. And the coin did crit, so it doesn't break. That is going to be 10 red slash damage, which just takes one of her Marvel of Flesh off of her.
Absolutely. Prior, you know how devastating this strike is. But she seems completely unfazed by it. And she takes a single point of damage.
Prior winces. But thankfully, after use, he will gain 5 poise and 1 damage up. Then, as he goes to his the end of his turn, he is going to. There's a little grinding inside of him, but no one but him can hear. He will gain another 5 points of poise, and he will convert 1 negative stack of nails onto an extra point of poise.
Absolutely.
And then that is the end of Prior's turn.
And we go to Miix's turn. Miix, what would you like to do?
Let's see. Well, I think Kai needs some help. So, if I may, I'm going to go ahead and target Kai with my skill 1.
Absolutely. You can target Kai with your skill 1.
Oh, but I do
Awesome.
believe at the start of your turn you get to choose if you have an invention you want.
Yes. Let me show that for the audience. So, basically, I gain a unique invention status to apply to all of my skills. So, I get to choose any of these. I can choose reliable, unstable, smart, or effective. For this, I think I will go ahead and take. I think, you know what? I'm going to take effective here.
Ooh, okay. Okay.
All right. All of your combat skills get attack weight +1.
So there we go. So now I am going to use my skill 1 here to target. Now, just to make sure I'm reading this right, does that mean that my skill 1 can target multiple allies as well, or just...
Yes, you could target multiple allies. You have attack weight. You
Okay.
can target any number of characters, well, up to 2 characters in.
Up to 2 characters. So one ally or an ally and an enemy both as well?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
Just,
That
okay.
incorrect?
Awesome. All right. So in that case, just so that we're up to speed, I'm going to go ahead and target Kai with my skill 1, and then I'm also going to target Greta. So when I target Kai, I get to remove all... here, let me just roll this now.
Yes. A challenge 6 against Greta.
Yes, challenge 6. Let me go ahead and roll this.
Absolutely.
That way everybody can see. So
6
Success.
successes. So Miix, would you like to make this blunt, pierce, or slash?
So I would like to make this a... We don't know her weaknesses yet, do we?
Nope.
Just
No,
to be
unfortunately.
clear. We don't yet. Okay, I'm just gonna go with Pierce. We'll just try Pierce.
Well, you do a single point of damage as she loses the last marvel of flesh on her. And
Fair enough.
when she loses it, she is going to gain 1 offense up and 1 defense up for the remainder of the combat.
Awesome. I will then use this to clear Kai of 2 negative status effects. Or no, clear him of all of his negative status effects. And then Greta,
Yeah.
I believe I get to inflict 2 of my choice on her of either bleed, burn, or sinking.
Yep, you can inflict 2 of your choice of bleed, burn, or sinking. The margin is 0, so it would be 1.
Yeah, so I will give her bleed, and I will give her burn.
All right, she gets 1 bleed and she gets 1 burn.
And then Kai, can you go ahead and clear all your negative status effects?
Kai can clear, yep, the bleed, the sinking, and the nail.
Yippee!
And would you like
All
to
right.
describe what it looks like, Miix, when you use this?
Yes, I would love to. So, Miix begins to... Miix's, again, the wiring on Miix's fingers, on Miix's gloves light up as she starts to weave together signs, and the drones, little drones, because there's quite a bit of these that fly around, begin to fly at incredibly fast speeds. A whole swarm surrounds Greta as they come in and swipe and tear and shoot little bursts of fire. Not so much to seriously harm her, but more so to disorient her and make her a little confused. And as that's happening, a separate swarm is surrounding Kai. And Kai and the rest of the office are used to this, so it's not something that so much shocks him. As a few drones latch on to the areas where Kai is wounded and begins to search her and clean up and quickly repair any wounds and gashes and marks on him. And as an added bonus, not only do they manage to heal him up, quickly a few drones are dispatched and they sew up his clothes incredibly quickly and repair any damages with patches and the like.
Absolutely. And Greta looks on with disgust at the drones and says, I never liked those amalgams.
Miix will retort as she says, what would you say? I'm trying to think. I think she simply says, well, you won't have much time to hate on them, and besides, they're really cool. And she'll look at Birgh and like kind of gives Birgh a thumbs up.
Birgh is shaking a little too badly, but you can see a very shaky thumbs up as he's peeking out from behind Merru's leg.
Yeah, some of the drones, I will say, do congregate around Birgh. Miix really can't spare too many to truly help, but they're there for comfort, and they're there to keep Birgh feeling safe, at least.
Birgh does seem to feel a little more safe with the drones around him and with Merru before him. And you all watch as the smoke on the nail floats about, and all of you can gain one smoking nail.
Just got rid of them, though.
Lovely.
Damn.
And you all can also gain a point of sin and heal a point of sanity.
Oh, okay.
As the light tries to filter through and reach this place. And Kai, we go to your turn. What would you like to do?
Excellent. Well, she doesn't have, any more of her, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I'm forgetting, her flesh.
Marvel of flesh on her.
Yes, her marvel of flesh, and I just want to see if I can actually, like, hit her for anything that means anything now. So I'm going to go for my skill 2, so that she has to waste a skill slot on me, when she attacks.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You can roll that skill too. She is currently she has 1 offense up and defense up, but she also has 2 defense down, so that's going to be a challenge 7.
7, alright. Take that. And you know what? I have so much affinity, I might as well use some of it for Sin. So let me, I'm gonna willpower that. Okay, well, I'll take it. It's a success.
Absolutely. She's going to take 4 red blunt damage. Blunt and red are both halved, so she only takes 1 damage. But you gain aggro. Oh, but Kai, your core passive lets you do +4 damage on everything. So that's actually going to be 8 damage. It is still halved twice, but it gets halved to 2.
I'll take it.
And Kai, you gain aggro, and you gain numb. She must use a skill slot to target you, and you get to half all damage after defense is applied, but whenever you take HP damage, you will take 1 SP damage.
Okay.
How
Fun.
would you like to describe what it looks like when you use this?
Yes, Kai swings in with his hammer like he's trying to beat like a beef patty into shape, or a steak into shape. He will swing down, trying to hit Greta on her head. Judging by the fact that she halved it and halved it again, I don't think very much damage was done. As he expects these spikes to pierce her skull entirely and, to see red brains painting the pavement, when what instead happens is, I suppose some damage is done. Head injuries tend to bleed a lot, but clearly this woman is relatively unharmed. He kind of staggers back a little bit and feels uneasy on his feet as the weight of his hammer suddenly isn't as comfortable as it was before.
Absolutely. And you can see this woman looks unfazed, Kai.
Not a usual reaction to it.
Not at all. Most things you are just able to pulverize into the ground that get hit with your hammer. And we go to Birgh. Birgh, on his turn, is going to use his skill 1. And Merru, you hear a little voice from beside you go, "Mom." And you are granted 1 HP healing up and 1 SP healing up.
Fun.
And Birgh's looking at you and he's like, should I stay and help?
Knowing that he probably only has like a couple of seconds to say something to Birgh before the attention is put back onto them, he will look down at Birgh and just put a hand on his head and say, "Buddy, I have always told you the best thing you can do for me right now, the best way to help, is to get out of here, okay? I can handle this. Go hide, and I'll find you. I always do."
And when you say that to Birgh, Beru, you see Greta's eyes, which were locked on Kai's for a moment, instantly shoot to him as he gains aggro. And you can see the nail being reached for once more. And you can take a point of sanity damage, Merru, as you hear Greta say, I could gift him to L Corp along with you. I'm sure they'd be pleased to learn that the prosthetics prodigy of this up-and-coming fixer office is raising a son.
I think it's funny that you think I'm gonna let you lay a finger on him.
And Merru, Birgh will listen to you. He suddenly vanishes behind you. And Greta's eyes are locked on to you and the spot where he just was. And she says, it's no matter. It's not like he'll survive in the back streets. And once I've dealt with the four of you, I'll just go hunt him down.
I don't think you'll get that far. Hate to burst your bubble.
Well then, show me what you're capable of. And at the end of the round, Greta will take 1 damage and clear her burn. And I believe none of the rest of you have any statuses that trigger at the round's end.
Nope, not us.
Wonderful. Greta does have a status that also does trigger Merru, as your live wire you inflicted on her sparks. She is going to take 2 damage. And you are going to gain 1 health back. She will then reduce her live wire to 1.
Right.
And we go to the top of the round. As she lets out a whistle. And Greta's going to use Parry a Tune. Can all of you make a challenge? This will be, because of her offense level up, a challenge 7.
Alright.
Yes, can you all make me a challenge 7 defensive roll?
Challenge 7, alright. Let's do this.
Doable, maybe, perhaps, possibly. Yeah, okay.
Whoa!
Well,
Oh, fuck.
I've never been worried
where's
about
some of the crits
anything.
for the rest of us?
Oh
Whoa.
my god! 14 success
Wait.
crit! 9 success crit!
Wait, Kai, you can willpower this and hit with the greatest counter of all time.
Would you like to counter, Kai? Would you like to spend your sanity to re-roll and then counter?
Okay, well that was only 1, but also yes. Yes, I would actually. Yes, of course, I'll be... Yes.
That is a 15 success crit. You know what? We're gonna go one at a time because all of your defensive skills have quite a few things they do. So Kai, with a 15 success crit, would you like to take the 1 red damage and the 1? It would be 2 sinking because it is round 2. Would you like to take the 2 sinking and the 1 red damage to hit her for a total of 8 damage?
In every world, the answer to that question, yes.
Absolutely. It is red blunt damage, so she's going to half that down to 2. Since that would be 8 to 4 to 2. However...
Plus 4 damage from Kai's core passive.
Right! This is going to be a total of 12 damage because of your core passive, Kai. So she is actually going to be taking 3 damage from this attack. If you'd like to describe what your counter looks like.
Kai, rather than letting his earlier stagger back throw him off his game, he instead decides that if this is going to be tough prey, then he might as well be a tough predator. And it's nice to face, a challenge that isn't immediately pulverized by his hammer for the first time in, I presume, a very long time. Or in quite a long time. He's not going to be able to turn this woman into mincemeat, but he does absolutely double back and with the full force of his body wing himself into the hammer, kind of like using its momentum to propel himself forward and knock her very heavily in the gut.
Absolutely. And you do watch as she stumbles back from being hit, Kai. And then Prior, we go to you. That was a 9 success crit.
Prior is seeing a pattern here, and he doesn't particularly like it. He's going to... You know what we're gonna do? We are going to Poet Scholar King again.
Oh, this is your defensive at the moment.
Oh, my defense. Sorry, my defense. Oh my god. Sorry, I got sidetracked for a second. My bad. Yeah, no, sorry. I rolled 9 successes.
Yes. No, this was your defensive skill.
Yes.
I was wondering if you were doing anything on your defensive skill.
Yes, Prior does not need to spend poise. He does a backflip out of the way. He's gonna inflict Greta with damage down.
Absolutely.
And then, because he crit, I think I'm gonna be the first one to pop this. As he crits and jumps away, he, sort of lets his hair loose. It spreads behind him. As he opens his arms, he lets out this low, puff followed by a large howl. And I'm going to, on my crit, use Urban Howl Star.
Absolutely. Prior, at the start of your turn, you'll gain 1 offense level up and 1 defense level up. You will also gain 5 poise for each ally with the passive Urban Howl. You currently have 3 allies, 4 including yourself, with passive Urban Howl.
So I'm gonna take that 20 poise, please.
You can absolutely take that 20 poise.
And that is the end of Prior's Evade.
Absolutely. Miix, can I get your defensive skill?
Yes, could I just dodge it, please?
You can roll and see. It's a challenge 7.
I'm so goated. Why did I even? Why did I even pretend I was scared?
8 successes. Miix, you can get a point of protection because you currently have 1 invention status on you. And you don't take any damage.
Let's go.
I will do my roll.
Absolutely,
I already showed
Merru.
Yeah, I already showed my passive in the chat.
Wonderful. Yep, you can
Alright.
add that +4 dice as you are pushing.
Okay.
The light also does
What?
wash over all of you, and you can all gain a
No!
point of health. Merru.
Oh, that was really bad. That was really
Merru.
bad.
Maybe you
Once
could
per
crit. You could
combat,
willpower and crit.
Once per combat, you can reroll the entire roll. And you don't have to spend any sanity.
Will this be the time you do that?
Yeah, will this be the time to do it?
True. Wait, that's true. You know what? Do I want to? I mean, it's what is it? 1 red damage?
It is 1 red damage and 2 sinking.
2 sinking? I mean, is that really that bad?
I don't know.
She doesn't get Marvel of Flesh unless she inflicts 6.
That's true.
She wanted to
Actually, I
get
don't think
Marvel's
it's that bad
Flesh.
to take a hit. Yeah, I don't think it's that bad to take a hit. I'll take the hit. Don't worry, I'll take the hit.
Absolutely. You take the hit, and the whistle has been let out, and Greta is going to move here. Greta is going to use her skill, Such Filth. I believe, yes, all of you did your defensive skills. I don't know if there was anything else that any of you missed. Miix was able to successfully dodge. However, Merru, you failed your dodge. And you took 2 sinking and a point of red damage. And
Yes.
Greta now is going to use Such Filth on you and Kai, which is a challenge 9.
Scary. So scary.
Terrifying.
Passive again.
Well, let's pray.
Ha!
Oh my
I got it.
god!
I got the crit. Thank you for
Okay.
passing the crit on to me.
Yeah, no, of course, anytime. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see how I fare.
I gave it back to you.
Oh
Yo!
my
Sherry.
god!
Oh
Don't
my
give it to the next person.
gosh.
Because we're yeah. Yeah, no, we're just so connected.
No, it's us.
Yeah.
That
Yes,
was
timer.
9 success crit from both of you. Kai, would you like to counter on this one?
No.
All right.
Let me. Okay. Let me willpower it. See if I do any better, and if I do, then I will. If not, then it's just an extra good awesome.
Absolutely.
Okay. Yes, I will take that. Yeah, I'll do it.
11 success crit. You would like to
Yeah.
counter?
I would. Yes.
Absolutely. I will first of all say, Kai, you had taken damage from her last attack. You do take a point of sanity damage from Numb. On this one, Merru, you are able to dodge. Kai, you counter. So you are going to take from her, that's going to be 2 aggravated red piercing damage. So that's 2 half to 1. So you're going to take a point of aggravated damage to your health. You are going to be inflicted with 4 bleed, and you will be inflicted with 1 smoking nail.
Okay. Wait, so I just dealt 2 damage. What is that?
Oh, no. You were just dealt 1 aggravated damage.
Yeah.
And you are taking 4 bleed and 1 smoking nail. And Greta is going to take from you a total of... That's a margin of 2.
10.
So she's taking... Oh, no, because you always do +4. So she is going to be taking a total of 6, half down to 1. So she is taking 1 damage from you. She also did have bleed on her, so she's going to take another 1 damage and clear her bleed. And would you like to describe what it looks like when you counter, Kai?
Yes. Kai is knocked back by a blow, and though it seems that his hammer is not doing much against her, it is just the nature of him having a fighting spirit, especially an attack that was targeted towards him and Merru. Even though Merru seems unharmed, Kai has to retaliate, and he swings the hammer back, hoping that the might of 1,000 blows will eventually down this woman, regardless of if she's affected by it much or not.
Absolutely. And as you swing the hammer and the bleed triggers, something is going to happen with Greta, as she has been injured. You all see this yellow glow surrounding her. And she is going to gain Shin Humanitat. As she will gain offensive level +1. On each of her turns, at any time, she will make an attack unclashable, which deals half damage and does half of the status application. And if she would take more than 10 damage from a single attack, she would take 10 instead. She has also become immune to bleed and sinking. And you watch her grip that nail tighter. And she says, I know what I am. My title is my life. And I will cleanse these heretics and all who would stand with them in the coming war. She is going to use, with her third skill slot, nail through a can on the 2 of you.
What does that mean? It's challenge 9 now?
That's a challenge 10.
Oh,
Jeez.
10, my fault. Okay. No, like, that's fine. That's, like, cool. I could do this. I told you I could do this!
10 success crit! Merru, you are able to dodge this one as the nail comes towards you. Hi.
Pray for me. Alright.
Also, Kai, you do have 4 bleed on you, so when you go to attack, you will take 4 damage and half your bleed
If
to 2.
Kai counters.
Yeah, if I counter.
Oh,
what if I
if you
don't do
counter.
that?
If you counter, you don't need to counter, but if
Yeah,
you do.
well, yeah. No, thank you for the heads up. I do appreciate it. Fuck.
That's
Well, it doesn't really
4
matter, does it?
successes. No, it does not, Kai. You cannot counter on this. You are going to be taking 5 damage.
Can I also just say one thing that I forgot to do it before?
Absolutely. What is it?
My willpower, I would be strained, but I have a passive that'll clear that, so I would like to do that.
Absolutely. Can you show me your passive?
Yes. Life of the
Life
party.
of the party. Yep, you can heal. Oh, it's when you would panic. Would you be panicked
Oh,
or
it's
would
only
you
when
be
I
strained?
panic.
Yes, it's only when you
Oh,
panic.
okay. Lo siento, never mind.
No,
I'm just
you're
strained.
good, you're good. That's good for if any of your allies need to be snapped out of things. Kai, you do have 2 protection on you. So
Okay.
you are going to be taking 5 damage, so that eats away at 2 of your protection. Then you're going to take 3 damage to your health tracker. And then you're going to take another 2, and rather than having your sinking, you're going to get rid of one of your nails.
Alright.
Sorry, can I quick... Actually, you say what you're gonna say first.
So, sorry, how much exactly am I taking after my brain just... Like, I was listening to you, my brain just... But... Is it...
Another
I know.
another 2 sanity damage.
Okay, sick,
Yep,
thank you.
another 2 sandy damage. Your protection should also be gone since you took 3 health and then you took 2 of the health to protection.
Okay.
I was gonna say, Kai, did you say you were strained?
Oh, yes. Yes, I am.
Okay. In that case, that means that I can pop this before this ends. Let me put it my own urban howl. So I have to wait until an ally is strained or injured. Or Birgh was targeted, but I had that handled. I think so. As that's happening with Kai, Merru, he slides his prosthetic hand up his bow staff as he gets a better grip on it, and as he does so, there's this like high pitch. It kind of sounds like the something sort of like a siren or something, but almost sounds like a manufactured howling sound. Like that of a jackal. And Merru will gain his own howl and heal. He has 3 damage to his willpower and 1 to his health, so he can heal all of that, right?
That he can.
He will do that. And I'm trying to see what else he gets. That's at the start of my turn. But yeah, I think that's what he does for now, right?
Yes, that is what you do for now, Merru. I believe, do you get your assist attack and assist defense? Because Birgh is no longer on the battlefield, but he was present before.
Unfortunately, I don't think Birgh is on the field anymore, so...
Yep, so Merru, you do not get your assist attack or assist defense.
That's okay.
However, the light does try to find its way through the cracks, and all of you can heal a point of sanity. And Greta will now use her next and 4th skill slot. She is going to just go for you, Kai.
Shoot.
With this one. It is unclashable. So you cannot do anything against this.
Okay.
She's going to trigger all of the bleed on you. So Kai, you will take 4 damage. As a nail comes down on you, and the wounds just open up. If you'd like to describe how you feel as you're pierced, Kai, through the chest.
It's instantaneous, and there is nothing he can do about the overwhelming force of this woman's attacks against him. In one moment, he's standing there relatively uninjured, and in the next, there is a giant nail stab poking out of a gaping wound in his chest. He's not down for the count or anything. It's just a matter of realizing that your enemy is rather formidable and might not be a challenge that you are entirely equipped to face. He is a bit shaken by this, and tries his very best to not display that to the others, being that his entire thing has always just been within combat, at the very least, killing without question, and without fear.
Absolutely. And as you feel a bit shaken, Kai, you take that 1 sanity damage as you have taken health damage. And with Greta's final skill slot, she is going to command the new initiate, who is going to turn to you, Prior, and run at you. It is a challenge 5 to evade this.
Okay, this is the craziest thing I've ever done. I'm going to choose not to evade because I understand how this skill works, and I can't afford this guy to keep doing more and more damage to himself.
Absolutely. The client jams the tip of this smaller nail into you, Prior, that he has been handed by her. He is going to take 2 damage, and you are going to take 2 damage as well. He will also inflict 1 damage down on you.
Yep. Ow.
You should have just let me go where I wanted to.
Yes, I'm getting a sense that might have been wise under some perception. Ow.
And that is the end of Greta's turn. We go to you, Merru.
Yes, okay. So, because of my Urban Howl, at the start of my turn, I gain 1 offense level up and 1 defense level up.
That you do, because Howl is active.
Alright. Well. And I am going to go with good old reliable and tribal charge again.
All right. And you are targeting Greta, I imagine.
Of course.
That is going to be because she has live wire on her. It would be, I believe she currently has 1 defense level up, but she also has 1 defense level down, so that evens out to an 8. A challenge 8 to hit.
Alright.
You get to add 4 dice.
Yep. Eat. Yup.
11
Yup.
successes. Meru,
I
this is going to inflict...
Wait.
Oh,
Wait.
would you like to willpower?
I see one little crit thing there. Maybe? Okay, yeah, no, that's fine.
That's still 11, but that's going to be a 7, which is halved to 4, and then is halved again to 2. So she will be taking 2 damage from this. She will take 1 live wire, going up to 2. And would you like to describe, Meru, what it looks like when you hit her?
Yeah. So I think, that Meru, this time, he has gotten into stance, and he feels confident enough to not try having some fun with it, but try to be a little looser with his attacks. And so while he's getting into stance, he will kind of whirl his bow staff in his hand until you can see it kind of crackling with electricity. And then there's like a kind of like a flash of this like pink and white blur as he rushes at Greta and aims to whack the side of his staff at her gut in an attempt to like knock the wind out of her.
Absolutely. You see for a moment, she sort of is hit by this and seems to need to regain her composure for a moment. As Prior, we go to you.
Okay. We're going to need to make this client go away.
The client is going to continue, you imagine,
Yeah.
attacking and hurting themselves. As you can see
Yes,
their blood pouring down from the wounds they've inflicted upon themselves.
May I use my skill 2 to knock this guy the fuck out?
You may. It is a challenge 4 to hit the client.
I am going to push because maybe I can save on spending poise. No, I have to spend poise, I think, here. Prior flourishes, brings the point down under his neck as if he's about to slash across his throat, and then suddenly he like pulls the blade back and just slaps him across the face like it's a tire iron.
Absolutely. And that is 10 damage, I believe, because you've spent 5 of your
10 damage.
poise.
Yep. Which I
this-
regain at the end of the kill.
This guy is knocked out. This guy slumps to his feet and his eyes shut as he crumples to the ground. And Greta just glances over, looking disappointed, and says, that happens to all of them. And though usually they stop breathing.
Sorry, Miix, I wasn't too gentle with the sword there. I'll be better next time. He swings the sword around in front of him, steadies himself, and then at the end of his turn, he will convert that one nail on himself into an extra point of poise.
Absolutely. You can do so.
And that is the end of Prior's turn.
That it is. I don't think all of you got the HP healing from Touched by the Light, as the light comes through the cracks, and you can all heal a point of health. And we go to your turn, Miix. What would you like to do?
All right. Quick question. How's everyone looking on HP?
Could be
I'm
better,
fine.
could be worse. Yeah, I'm doing okay.
Okay. So, okay, nothing, no emergency right now?
Don't think so, no.
Okay. Alright, so for beginning of the round, Miix will gain her new invention, Unstable. So all her combat skills gain an additional coin. But she will take 1 red damage whenever she uses a coin on a skill. That being said, I believe, so she's going to use her skill 2
Absolutely.
here. And she will use this on herself. So let me show everybody what it does.
Please do. Show us what your skill 2 does.
I don't believe it's rolling against anything, it's just a buff, but
Yep, your
Let
skill
me-
2 is just a buff.
Yeah,
So
so,
Miix. Oh
let
no, you
me-
can target hostiles if you so choose with this, but if you're not targeting a hostile, there's no roll.
yeah, now this is just for herself. Because it has 2 coins, she will take a red damage because she's using a second coin.
You will actually take 2 red damage because it's for each coin you use on a skill.
Exactly. However, in exchange, and not she won't target herself, but she will target. No, she will target herself, and I believe because it is 2.
Yes, it
coins-
automatically gives you the 3. If you target an ally, it gives them 1.
Yes, because she's targeting herself, and because it's 2
Oh.
coins, she
Oh.
will gain 6 stacks of Backstreet Wonders.
That you do.
So let me add those real quick. And for those wondering what those do, let me show those real quick. There we go. Basically, when she uses a combat skill targeting a hostile NPC, she can spend a stack to do any of these things. So that is her turn. Essentially what this looks like is, once again, she starts weaving signs in the air, and drones begin to fly rapidly around her, and the drones start to whir and change color. They're sort of like LEDs that line them, and they change from what they normally are, which is red, into a purplish hue, and she readies herself to continue the fight. So we'll see all of those cool things during her next turn. But for now, that is all she does. As she shouts at Greta, just give up. It's 4 against 1.
Refuse. I can take all of you, heretic.
You're the heretic.
That'll get her attention. She whirls around and she says, "You've chosen the side of the war you would like to be on."
Yeah, I'm fighting with my friends, not with some crazy bitch.
And I'm waiting for the city.
You wouldn't even make it on a filler episode of my favorite show, so shut up.
Her eye just twitches as she sighs and says, "There's no use speaking with heretics, is there?"
That is Mix's turn.
Absolutely. And, hi, we go to your turn.
That was incredible. I'm sorry. I just need to acknowledge what Miix just said. There's no way that wasn't entertaining to Kai. Anyway, roused by the power of Miix calling Greta a bitch, Kai manages to lock in and attack in spite of the chest that he recently endured.
Absolutely. Kai, what would you like to do?
I feel like I've been using my skill 2 a lot, which does seem the most helpful because it makes her have to attack me. But okay, I think on my skill 1, I don't have to necessarily do the 10, more than 10 damage. I can also just crit, and it would also work, so I'm going to pray that I crit with this.
Absolutely. Kai, when you go to attack, your bleed is going to proc. You are going to take 4 damage and remove a nail.
I can take that.
Your numb is also removed at the start of your turn.
Okie dokie Loki. What is the challenge for hitting her right now? I forgot, I'm sorry.
Oh, your aggro is removed as well. The challenge to hit her is going to be a challenge. I believe it's usually 8. It would go up to 9, and then it's back down to 7 because of Merru's paralysis. So she's challenge 7.
Okay. Alright. Chat out. I'm going to use a sin point. It's a crit! Okay, word. So don't I inflict binds?
That you, well,
Maybe?
it is a crit. It is a crit.
Okay.
So you do get to inflict bind. So Greta is inflicted with bind. She is going to take a total of, that's going to be 3 plus 4 plus another 4 from your core passive. So she's taking 11 damage. Now, she does half that twice. So it goes down to 6 and then it goes down to 3. So she will be taking 3 damage.
I will take that.
But she cannot move. Or no, sorry. She can move. But you get to move her a number of squares equal to 3. Where would you like to move her to, Kai? You can move her 1, 2, 3. You can move her this way. You can move her this way. You can move her this way. Or you can move her backwards.
Is there anyone in particular that feels confident about attacking her?
Me. I've got
Okay,
this.
great. Yeah, awesome. I was kind of considering that in the first place. Yes, I will move her towards Pryor's direction.
Absolutely. Kai, she is moved there. If you'd like to describe what it looks like when you send her flying towards him.
Kai... Oh god, what game is it? Billiards? No, not billiards. The one that rich people play, where they have to use a little mallet to knock a ball between things on the ground. He's gonna swing his hammer underneath and crack her ankle bone as he throws her in Pryor's direction.
Absolutely. Pryor, you
Okay.
watch as she comes basically flying over towards you.
Pryor readies himself. Why would he bother speaking to an opponent at this point? Besides, he just flashes her a smile, but there's no joy or friendliness behind it. It is the smile of someone who realizes what they must do.
Absolutely. And she has a smile that begins to crack on her face. At the end of the turn, I believe no statuses trigger, except for the paralysis. However, Greta is going to I believe get to at the end of her turn, all of her negative statuses are rounded down and halved. So she's going to go down to 1 live paralysis before it triggers. And then when it does trigger, she is going to take 1 damage. And Merru, you are going to gain 1 damage, and she is now at 0 live paralysis.
Great.
She is also going to clear her mind as well. And she, at the top of the turn, because I believe there are no other end of round triggers that happen.
No?
We go to her turn. All of you from Affinity can gain a point of sin. And at the start of Greta's turn, she is going to, let's see.
Here it comes again.
Now, Greta is beginning this round injured. So, that means that she gets a little something special. At the start of the round, all of her coins will become unbreakable and gain on break inflict 1 smoking nail. She also does have her shin active as well. So she gets to choose to make an attack unclashable. And we are going to start with Carry a Tune, which she must use every turn.
Pryor sees this golden light wafting off of her. He sees her, like, grit her teeth. He hears the whistles and he goes, "So this is the power of a star of the city."
This is the challenge 8. It is an unbreakable coin, everyone. Can you all roll me your defensive skills?
Sure thing. What's the challenge again?
Challenge 8.
Okay.
Ooh.
Here we
8
go.
successes. Merru, this is an unbreakable coin. So, you, on the break, are going to take 1 smoking nail. You will not take any damage, but you will take a smoking nail. Nyx
Yep.
and Pryor, can you both make your defensive skills? Kai, that is a failure.
It's over.
6 successes. Kai, you are going to take 3 sinking and 1 red damage. You already have 2 sinking on you. So you are going to take 5, or sorry, you are going to take a total of 2 sinking, so 2 sanity damage, and then you're going to go to free sinking.
Okay, now I actually need to use my passive.
Absolutely. Kai, can you pop your passive life of the party?
Yes.
Would you like to describe what it looks like when you were on the verge of panic? Before you
Kai
heal
has-
yourself to full SP.
Yes. Kai has felt off kilter for the vast majority of this fight. It seems like this woman is almost uniquely attuned to fighting against people like him. Every time he lands a hit that should kill her, she almost entirely brushes it off. And though she has not gravely injured him so far, that is mostly due to the fact that he is in a team. He feels himself losing it for a moment, like losing his grip on where he is and what he's doing and who he's with. And through the sheer force of will and power, friendship, I think he grits his teeth and smacks himself in the face and forces himself to be present where he is right now, as he sort of feels his head clear again, for the first time since this fight has begun.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna roll to evade, and I'm gonna push, personally. I feel that's a valuable use of my time.
That's a failure.
I'm gonna try to sanity. No.
5 successes. The prior, you're taking 1 red damage, and you are gaining 3 sinking. Greta has done a total of 6 sinking and will now gain 1 marvel of flesh. As she strikes you, prior, and you all see her skin sort of... How do I describe this? It is if her flesh is repairing itself. That light licks at her, and her flesh almost seems to pull itself closed. And the smoke continues to waft from the nail.
Alright. I will also push. I will also reroll down. Come on.
7
Damn it.
successes. Mix, you do get 2 protection because you have 2 invention status on you. However, you are going to take 1 red damage and 3 sinking
Damn.
as the nail strikes you. And Greta has 4 skill slots which remain. She sees you prior, and she simply says, I have a certain target of my desire, as she's in front of Merru at once. And Merru,
Yes.
you watch as 3 rings begin to form around the
3?
nail. she's going to spend 6 sanity. And she is then going to... There we go. Use on you. Oh, which one should we go with? You know what? Let's do this one right here. It is an unbreakable coin that she is going to make unclashable thanks to her shin.
The power of a star! The star of the city we're fighting!
Hey.
It is a challenge 10.
But you said it was unclashable.
And it's unclashable. Right! So you can't do anything about this.
Yeah, no, I know.
Merru, you are taking 4 red damage.
But the good news is, I think if it's 3 rings, Merru's not taking any damage. He's just getting injured.
Oh yeah, Merru,
Oh,
you're
that's so much
currently
better.
uninjured, aren't you?
That's so. Getting injured is so much better than taking 4 damage. Thanks.
Yep.
Yes.
So Merru, this strikes you, and you are instantly injured.
Ow.
You are instantly injured at once.
Can I pop my howl? Because Merru was injured.
Yes, you watch as the 3 rings form. Also, Merru, you do take 4 bleed as well. Greta will gain another marvel of flesh, and her offense level will increase by 2, going to 4. And Kai, what would you like to do when you see this happen?
I would like to pop my howl. Since Merru has taken damage and sort of, I guess, revitalize myself within the fight. I just cleared all of my sanity damage before anyway. I think Kai finds a newfound determination to bludgeon this woman into an unrecognizable red paste.
Absolutely.
Yeah, his, hairs stand on end. He growls as he tightens his grip on his hammer. I wouldn't quite say wolf-like. That's not very familiar to him, but there is an animalistic feeling.
Absolutely. As you let out your howl, Kai, and 3 of the 4 howls are now online. And Merru, you are now injured. And then you all watch as the rings flicker and then fade on the nail. And she begins to laugh and says, "You're still standing. But next turn, you won't be." And she's going to come at you again, Merru. This time,
Okay.
and it is a unbreakable coin that she is using. She is going to use Sin Skewering Nail on you. This is a challenge. I believe she got her offense level up, so this should be a challenge 12.
Challenge 12. Okay. Okay. Fine.
Oh no, wait, she's not using Mong, so this is only a challenge 10.
Oh. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, let me just... And I will roll. Sorry. 4. It's a challenge 10? Only challenge 10?
Only?
Only? Just the measly
Only
10?
challenge 10. Yep, and you have plus 4
Fine,
dice.
it's fine. Watch this.
7
And by that,
successes.
by that, I mean this. Okay.
8 successes. That is still a failure, Merru.
And by that, I mean this. Second. Aha. I am going to pop one of my passives.
Wait. Before you pop your passive,
Oh?
if you're gonna take damage, Pryor has something he can do. As Merru is about to come in and take some damage, Pryor seems to flash across the battlefield. I'm gonna use Desperation. I'm gonna use my specialty. And we are going to... spend... Well, no, but I'm gonna spend a point of poise. You're gonna take 6, 7, 8, 9 less damage from this attack.
Okay. Well, do I take any
Absolutely.
damage then? Do I take 9 less?
You failed. She was only going to be able to deal 2 damage to you, so you are taking 0 damage, but you are being inflicted with free smoking nail. You do have 2 sinking on you, so you will take 2 sanity damage. Because that is a separate
That's
status
okay.
that would pop.
That's okay.
And as this happens, so Merru, you are taking that free smoking nail. Your sinking does not get cleared, but you get rid of one of your nails, so you go down to 4.
All right.
And that was her 3rd skill slot. And then she's going to use her 4th skill slot. And Merru, she is going for you once again. And she is going to execution on you. This is unclashable. And it will pop your bleed. So you will take 1 damage as the nail comes into you.
All right.
And with her final skill, she is going to use Such Filth. As the 2 of you are in a line, this is a challenge 10.
Okay.
But before it strikes, she is going, you all can feel the light trying to reach you through the cracks, and you can all heal a point of health and a point of sanity.
Okay. All right, so challenge 10.
This is an unbreakable coin as well.
Okay. Two. Challenge 10. Damn. I would have to... Okay, I know what I can... This time, now I can use my passive.
I actually think I might be able to save you again here. Listen, I know what you're talking about. I think it's worth it to not waste it, because I have a feeling that insta-kill is going to come around next turn.
Okay.
So I will...
Okay.
I will... Prior sees Merru about to grit his teeth, and he goes, "You won't even need to. Trust in me."
Well, Merru always does.
All right. Let's roll this against difficulty 1. The sword modifier, bam. 10 less damage to Merru.
All right, so Merru, you are not taking any damage from this attack. You will be inflicted with 4 bleed and 1 smoking nail. You will take 2 sanity because of the sinking on you, and you will go down to 4 smoking nail. So you stay at 4 right now.
All right.
And prior, you also need to make a dodge, because this was coming at both of you.
Yes. Sorry, I was just adjusting, just double checking something on my sheet. I think I know. I think I got a plan for next turn. Okay. Right. Evade! Haha! Spend desperation. Challenge. The challenge is 10. Okay.
That it is.
I so fail.
Prior, this nail comes at you and Merru both, skewering you. Well, I believe Merru was hit, but you were able to take most of the blow being in front of him. You are going to take 2 aggravated red piercing damage, and you're going to take 4 bleed and 1 smoking nail. Your sinking will trigger. You will take free sinking, and you will go down 1 of your smoking nails, but not reduce your sinking.
Yep.
And at the end of Greta's turn, you all can see that her sanity is slipping more than it already was before. And she... oh wait, I did forget something. Merru, when you were hit, it doesn't matter since Prior blocked the damage from you, but she does deal +3 damage to you. And at the end of her turn, she cannot do that yet, so she is just going to pass the turn to you, Merru.
All right. Well, she has a fun lack of live wire on her, so maybe we should change that. Or a tribo charge.
Absolutely.
That's what I think. All right. Playstyle feels weirdly familiar. All right, let me add my 4. Is it still challenge 10 or is it lower?
It is challenge 9 to hit her.
9. Sure. Let's do it. Oh God.
That's 4 successes.
It is unbreakable.
That is true.
Oh, willpower reroll. Well, do I do that? I'm strained.
Would you like to willpower reroll?
Yeah, I could take 2. Or if I need to in the future. Well, actually, do I want to? I mean, no, I won't, because what am I even if I'm not gonna reach that. No, I'm not. I almost had a moment. No, it's fine. I'm not doing that. It's fine. I will just take the break. It's unbreakable.
Absolutely. She will take 3 damage, which is reduced to 1 actually, because it's red blunt. And you will gain 2 offense level up, Merru.
I will take that.
If you'd like to describe what it looks like when you hit.
Yeah. I think seeing Prior get hit with that attack that he was able to not get hit by, when he tries to go around with his staff in hand to swipe at her to try and how do I put it, maybe sort of like knock her own weapon out of her hand, he's able to land the hit, but it doesn't do what he wanted it to. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Oh, I just realized, no, it actually only does 1 damage to her because of Marvel of Flesh. And then she goes down by 1. But sorry,
That's
please
fine.
describe it.
Yeah. So he's able to kind of side swipe at her with his staff, but after he runs past her, hoping that he would have knocked her weapon out, when he turns around, he is a bit frustrated to see that it didn't really do what he wanted it to do, and the electricity didn't stick. He can still feel it, the weapon and his prosthetic arm kind of sparking, but it didn't stick.
Absolutely. And Merru, at the end of your turn, now Greta is going to use a certain skill she has.
Okay.
And you watch as she is going to turn towards you and hit. This is unclashable.
Oh god.
So you cannot do anything about it. You are going to take 5 sinking. And Greta is going to gain 11 Marvel of Flesh.
Okay.
It does 0 damage, so it won't proc your current sinking. However, you will go up to 7 sinking as you see those flames rising higher about her.
We have to end this fight quick. The longer it drags on, the stronger she gets.
And Prior, we go to your turn.
Yeah, no. We're gonna have to end this fight now. Prior locks in. He brings his blade up in front of his face and he goes, all the dreams I dreamed. Everything that makes me who I am. That is the star that will guide us forward, ever onward. Prior is going to swing out with his skill 3.
Absolutely.
Difficulty 9, I believe.
It is challenge 9, correct.
Look at that. Well, I'm definitely going to spend some sanity. It's okay. And then I'm going to choose to crit, 6 times with my, by spending all 30 of my poise.
Absolutely. You can spend all 30 of your poise to crit for a total of 6 times.
Plus the 1 crit on the dice for 7 crits. So I am going to repeat the coin 7 times. For a total of 8 coins, or 8 marvels of flesh knocked off her.
Absolutely. She will go down to 4 marvels of flesh, if you would like to describe what it looks like when you hit.
Prior bends backwards, and as he surges forward with speed that shouldn't be possible, he becomes a blur, a multi-phased image, almost as if he is a superimposition upon the space around him as he strikes her from every angle. And when he does, everyone is going to gain 7 starlight.
Absolutely.
Which I do believe is the 4th buff on several different characters.
That it is, as Miix now has 4 unique buffs. And Miix, would you like to activate your howl?
Yes, please.
Absolutely. Each of you can gain 1 protection and 1 damage up. And would you like to describe what it looks like, Miix, when you activate your howl?
I think I think when Miix activates her howl, all of the drones around her, they're sort of lights shimmer and turn from purple to a red, and they seem to gather tightly around Miix, as it seems like something will happen during her turn.
Absolutely. And Miix, we go to your turn.
Alright, now this is where it happens. First of all, she will get her 3rd invention, and of the one she's got, she's going to now get her Invention 3 Smart. Just to show what everybody that does. All of Miix's skills roll against challenge 4 if they roll against a higher challenge.
That they do. And what would you like to do, Miix?
Well, here's the thing, Mr. DM. It's what you don't realize is this means she can now use her skill 3 because she has at least 2 invention statuses. And thus I would like to use the skill 3.
Absolutely, you can use her skill free.
So I'm going to target Greta with this, and a couple things happen here. The attack will become whichever damage type is most effective between blunt, pierce, and slash.
It would be either pierce or slash because she takes them both normally. So we'll go with
Then
slash.
it'll be
Unless you want to go pierce.
slash. Slash is good. Then she'll get. Let me go ahead and click on this. So it'll be difficulty 4. And couple things happen. So she will get +1 damage for each invention status on her, which is 3. So she'll get a +3 in damage. Also, because of her smart invention, this will be against difficulty 4.
That it will.
We'll also push for this. Also, she may treat any number of invention statuses on her as if they've been applied this round. So I will count that for both unstable and not affected, just unstable.
Absolutely.
So she will get a second coin on top of the coin she's getting right now. She will take a red with her first hit, but she will roll. And you know, we'll do a little willpower reroll just for fun. That's fine. That's totally fine.
8
We get a second roll.
successes. She's going to take 1 damage, and Marvel of Flesh will go down by 1.
Awesome. No worries. And then we'll do a second one, and why not? We'll push again for fun.
Absolutely.
And then we'll go ahead and roll. We'll get a willpower for sure.
Oh!
You know, okay, chat, let me look at you. Some things never fucking change. I clip this, motherfucker. I hate my dice. I'm sorry. I'll calm down. I'm so mad. I'm so mad.
No.
Just pretend that she only did 1 roll. It's fine. It's fine.
And Miix, would you like to describe what it looks like?
Wait.
As one of your little drones fails you.
There's more. There is more.
There is more.
There is more. I would like to remind you I have 6 stacks of Backstreet's Wonders. And when I use a
That you
combat
do.
skill targeting a hostile NPC, I can expend a stack. I get to expend 2 stacks here.
That you
So-
do.
I will expend 1 stack to gain an assist defense. What that does is if an ally will be targeted, I can just do it to redirect to myself. And then I will now use the other stack to heal myself. So I will heal 2 HP.
Absolutely, you can
Which is
spend
good.
those two.
That'll make up for the difference that I took. And there we go. Shall I describe my attack now? Sorry for the yapping.
Absolutely. And would you like to describe what it looks like?
Yes. So, that being said, this is where the full howl happens. Miix weaves signs in the air once more as the drones begin to swarm around her, and they seem to come in closer, and she says to herself, might as well try this out. And as she does, some of the drones begin to latch onto her, and some of them pierce slightly into her skin just to hook into her as they begin to guide her movements. And as she does this, a robotic howl is blasted from the drones as red streaks follow the lighting when she begins to charge towards Greta. Her first attack comes in, and with the drones around her hand, she slashes Greta's side with her speed, surprising her opponent as she blitzes forward. As she spins around to land another blow, she says, "Leave my friends alone!" However, the second blow is seemingly blocked.
And as Greta blocks the second blow, he says, "I've had enough of your mechanical tests."
Shut up. I've had enough of your bad makeup and poor manners.
And she draws her nail as the smoke begins to wake from it. The light tries to come in through the cracks, and you all can heal a point of health and a point of sanity. As we go to you, Kai, what would you like to do?
I mean, we're all beating on this woman. I'm going to continue the trend. She doesn't have any, like, positive buffs, does she?
She has her shin at the moment. She has her Mang that she can use, but it's not a current buff on her. And the smoke is beginning to waft out from the nail once again, so you all will take another smoking nail.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just considering. I've got... Yeah, well... No, we're just trying to do as much damage to her right now as possible, right? I was gonna try to, remove any buffs that she had. I think I'm just gonna go for damage. Okay. In that case...
Yeah, I think that's good.
I will skill 1. Okie dokie.
Got this. Got this.
Yeah. And what is the challenge for this?
The challenge to hit her
Cool.
would be a challenge 9.
9.
You
I'm
could get
going
rid of
to
her
use-
offense level up and defense level up. However, those are buffs that she has on her.
What do you... Do you guys have an...
You could reduce her offense and defense level. We could drop back 8s. Oh my god.
Yeah, I was really considering, okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, I will try to roll well enough then. Okay. Challenge 9. If I manage to do any damage at all, then I can get rid of her offense and defense level up.
Yes.
Okay. We're gonna pray. Yeah! Yep, yeah.
13
I'm actually gonna
success
willpower that as well.
crit.
Hang on, let me see. Yeah, and I'm goated. So hard being this goated.
15 success crit. It ignores protection. Marvel of Flesh is not protection, so that only does 1 damage to her. However, it did do damage. You can wait, wouldn't that remove her Marvel of Flesh? Oh no, non-unique. Well, she removes her offense and defense level up. She, however, does keep her Shin and Marvel of Flesh.
I'll take
That's
it.
huge. Wait, that's huge. She's so much easier to dodge now.
If you'd like to describe what it looks like, Kai.
Okay. Kai's gotta come at this from, I suppose, a different angle, as this specific attack doesn't quite as much aggravated damage as usual. He's going for the knees, and he's going hard. The goal is to cripple enough so that her movement is stunted, which, you know, would reduce her ability to both dodge and attack. As he swings the sledgehammer low into the backs of her knees, ripping into... it's large enough, ripping into her Achilles tendon from that height. He watches as she staggers back and forth slightly and loses her balance enough for the others to take advantage.
She does stagger back a bit, and you can see her slipping high. You will take 4 damage from the bleed on you, and you will reduce your nails by 1. Did we like heal recently? Did I miss anything perhaps? There was
Yes,
a
we
point
healed-
of health.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Because I almost just got knocked out.
No. I think you're only just injured, almost injured.
We're almost not in. Yeah. Well, or what would it be? Strained? If I don't
Strained,
have any
yes.
sort of. Yes. Yeah. Almost strained. Sorry. I want to still be. I don't want to be out for the count yet. Is all. Making sure.
That was 15 success crit from Kai. She took 1 damage as her Marvel of Flesh absorbed most of the attack. And now we go to the end of the round. Kai, you were taking 4 damage from your bleed, and you can reduce one of your smoking nails. All of you had taken a smoking nail from Purge the Heretics. And at the end of the round, I don't believe anything activates here. We go to the top of the round. Yes, we are back. We just bonked Greta. And we then go to I'm just putting that announcement out. Did Kai get his HP heal? Kai, I believe you took 4 damage. I don't think you got an HP heal from anything, however. Oh, wait, no! There was a HP heal redeemed from before. So, Kai, you had redeemed the one from before.
I'm here strained, but I'm not trained yet.
Yep.
It's very close.
You're very close to being strained. And as we go to the top of the round, Greta does not look to be in very good shape. She is going to raise the nail, and 4 free rings of Mong are going to begin to form. As she turns on you, Merru, her offense level will increase by 2. She will gain another marvel of flesh. And Merru, you are currently injured, I believe.
Yes.
This nail is coming right for your heart.
Huh. Right. So, I think perhaps now might be a good time to actually use my passive. Perhaps.
You can use your
it's time.
passive here.
Yeah, because I think I can use it here because I don't really like the other alternative. So I will pop my passive.
Absolutely.
And
describe what it does and what it looks like when you use it, Merru.
Yes. So as the weapon goes to strike his heart, for a brief moment, Merru worries that this is just it. But Merru hasn't proved everyone wrong yet, you know? He hasn't proved her wrong yet. It's not time. And so Merru, with his bow staff at the last second, he's able to spin it in his hand in a way that kind of parries the attack. And you see those pink crackles of electricity come off of the weapon as it protects him. And you can see like the stance that he was in to kind of keep his balance. You can see his like foot kind of get pushed back as he like forces himself to not give in to her attack. And then he swipes the staff in front of him into the side as he finishes defending himself. And in that moment, he almost feels like he's gotten a second wind. And he was injured, he was hurt, he couldn't, it's getting harder for him to focus. But now, as he remembers what he's fighting for, feels a bit lighter. I believe he can clear his statuses and heal.
That you can, Merru. You would be reduced to 0, but instead you will heal to full. You will clear all your negative statuses as you overcome the odds. And Merru, you will heal to full SP at the start of each day until the use of this passive refreshes.
All right. Yeah, I think after he does that, he'll flash Greta a little bit of a grin. And you can see he's got a little snaggle tooth. As he does that. And he just goes, "You're gonna have to try harder than that."
He lifts the nail and says, "I don't know how you're still standing." As she is going to come at you with Christmas ornament. And this is a challenge 8, Merru.
Do challenge 8 to dodge. Let me do attack. Challenge 8. Oh, I'm gonna re-roll that one. Oh wow, there we go. There we go. Got a crit just for fun.
11 success crit. Merru, you are able to dodge this. Now it is unbreakable, so you will gain a smoking nail on the break. And
That's fine. That's fine.
then she is going to use nail driven through a mirror. This attack is going to equal all targets with smoking nail, which I believe is all of you but Kai. And on use, if no targets have smoking nail, she inflicts up to 2 of it and reduces the number of coins by 1. There are some of you with them, so instead, she will consume all smoking nail. You all have to roll a challenge 8. This is in unbreakable coin. And you do all get a point of affinity.
Alright, everyone. She's running out of steam. Focus your guard. Let's end this.
To be clear, roll. The nail? Is that the gem?
All of you are rolling except for Kai here.
Nope, I failed the first one.
That's a failure. Prior, you are going to be inflicted with memories of war. And you have 1 smoking nail on you, so that is 1 memories of war.
Noted.
Merru, Miix, can you make those defensive rolls?
Sure. That.
Sure.
Once again, in case no one saw it the first 20 times.
9
Ooh.
success crit. It is a unbreakable coin, so Merru, you will take 1 smoking nail
that
from
was
this.
Miix. That was Miix.
Oh, Miix, you will take
That's
1
me.
smoking nail from this, but you won't take any other damage. And Merru?
Yes, let me...
Miix, you will also gain free protection. Merru, 12 success crit, you will take another smoking nail. And then the second coin will hit, and I will put this in the chat so you all can see. She is going to... Oh, also, all enemies gain X sinking, where X is the current round number. So all of you will gain 4 sinking. And on her second coin, that was also 4 sinking. So she is going to gain 1 Marvel of Flesh. And she is going to once again come at all of you. Miix and Merru, you two are dodging this at a challenge 10 rather than a challenge 8.
She's coming at all of us this time?
All of you but you, Kai.
Okay, sorry.
For Prior, it's a challenge 8. For the other two, it's a challenge 10.
All right. Yep, let me dodge again. This time I've got it for sure. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Ow.
You do have poise, I believe. Oh no, you only have 4 poise on you at the moment.
Nope.
So, Prior, you are going to get... you already have Memories of War on you, I believe, and no Smoking Nail at the moment. Or no, you do have a Smoking Nail, so you will get another Memories of War on you.
All right.
And Prior, you are taking 8 damage from that.
Noted. This would kill Prior. If not for... God. His core passive. The first time he would die, he resists death and goes to 1.
And would you like to describe what it looks like?
It's subtle. It strikes, the nail strikes him through the chest, and you think with the sound he made, it pierced his heart. But he just grabs it and yanks it out as he stumbles back, and as he puts a hand over his chest, the blood smears and the wound is gone.
Absolutely. And as the wound is suddenly just gone, Miix, Merru, I need you two to make a challenge 10 dodge.
Sure thing.
I think
Challenge
I already
10.
did. Do I have to make another one?
Yes, because this has 2 coins.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. Oh, I can.
Miix, that's a 10 success crit. You are not hit. You simply take a Smoking Nail.
There we go. We're having a
And
crit battle
Merru,
right now,
that's
Miix.
a 14 success crit. You are also not hit and take a Smoking Nail. If you two would like to describe what it looks like when you dodge.
Me?
Yes, what it looks like when you both dodge.
Oh, sorry.
You both
I
dodged.
thought you were saying Miix.
No, you and Miix both dodged.
Okay. I think as she goes to attack, again, Merru, after he kind of got his second wind, he finds it pretty, I mean, for a moment, he sees that attack going at him, and he almost doesn't get it in time, but, he locks in, as they say, and is is easily able to once again parry the attack with a quick swipe of his bow staff. As he hops backwards to get out of her range of attack.
Absolutely. And Miix, what does it look like when you dodge?
All right. So, let's see. So when Miix dodges, I mean, it's more of a guard. I think Miix still has those drones that are clamped onto her, and they manipulate Mix's body to move and dodge her attacks. Greta comes in for a final blow, and just as it's about to hit Miix, there's once again that sort of howl as she manages to get out of the way with the help of the drones.
Absolutely. And as the drones help you out of the way, Miix, I believe all of you are inflicted with, from her attack, 4 sinking. As all enemies gain sinking equal to the round number. And this skill replaces her carry attune, but she still has 2 more skills remaining. And Kai, she is going to round on you, and she is going to use Sin Skewering Nail on you, and this is a challenge 8.
All right. Challenge 8. I'm still gonna willpower that. Okay, there we go. A
9 success crit. Would you like to counter, Kai?
Yes. Yes, I would. Yes.
Absolutely. Yeah. Kai, you are going to take 3 smoking nail. You are going to be dealt 1 damage, and she is going to take 1 damage from you and reduce her marvel of flesh to 2. Kai, your sinking will trigger, so you are going to take free sanity damage and reduce one of your nails, so you go down to 2 smoking nail.
Okie doke. When Greta attacks, Kai is somewhat growing accustomed to her style at the very least, even if he doesn't feel that he can beat her as well as he would like to. He feels he can at least match up as he stomps back retaliatorily and immediately swings his hammer, sort of in like not a full baseball bat swing, but almost just like shoving it forward into her stomach and chest to knock the wind out of her.
Absolutely. And as you do so, Kai, you can feel this light reaching through the cracks as all of you can heal a point of health and a point of sanity. And she has 1 skill left. And she is going to... You know what? She is going to try to hit you again, Kai. This time... because she still has her unclashable that she can do, she is going to try to use Christmas ornament on you.
Okie
It is going to deal 8 damage. It is unclashable actually, so it halves that all. It's going to do 4 damage and 4 bleed to you. And it will trigger that free sinking, bringing the nail down to 1. So you will take 3 sanity damage. You will take 4 health damage, and your smoking nail will go down to 1. Oh, you have protection on you. You take no health damage. All of that goes to the protection, Kai.
Okie doke, I will take that.
Absolutely, as you clear your protection, and you can see that she is getting desperate. There is a look in her eyes as she is trying desperately to hit you. Any of you lashing out and trying to bring you down. And at the end of her turn, we go to you, Merru.
Okay. All right. I think.
I am going to ask, Mr. DM.
Yes.
She looks rough, doesn't she?
She looks very rough at the moment. You are amazed this woman is still standing, especially against 4 grade 2 fixers.
Merru, let's end this.
Okay. I think it's time for me to pop my skill 3. So allow me to do one more time. Passive. Okay, there it is. 3. And what's the challenge again?
The
Only 8, I think.
Yep, is challenge 8.
Let me.
Also, yes, I do believe prior you should have gotten 5 points for each of your dodges.
Thank you.
There we go.
Correct.
13 success crit for pack tactics. You have had at least 2 allies activate their urban howls. And
Yes, I believe everyone has, right?
everyone here has, so each of you may gain an assist attack.
Wait, sorry. Before that, my urban howl passive gives me. Is it every turn I gain 1 offense?
Yeah.
level
Roll
up,
1
defense
additional
level up?
die.
Awesome. Do. And a success.
Great. Prior is going to. All right, we all get to use an assist attack. Prior, greedy fuck he is going to go first.
Absolutely.
Prior goes first. Eliminate the last of her defenses. Guiding light. End this. He's going to crit twice off of his 13 poise down to 3. So that's gonna be 2 crits. So the coin repeats twice. So she's gonna take 2 damage, reduced to 1. Clear a Marvel of Flesh. Hit again, clear a Marvel of Flesh. And finally, she's gonna take 2 aggravated damage flat as Prior ends his skill 3, moves across the battlefield, and goes, "Next, Kai, crush her kneecaps."
Pretty simple order, I feel.
Hi, you can use your skill free.
Okay, great. I was gonna say, do I just roll one of my skills? Okay, understood.
That you do.
And I am rolling this at the 8, just like.
It's a challenge 8 you're rolling against.
Okay, that's. I'm gonna willpower this also? Question mark. Okay, well.
8 success crit. Kai, that is going to be 1 aggravated damage. If she had any buffs, it would remove them. Would you like to describe what it looks like?
Oh yes, yeah. Kai can describe his attack.
Oh, well, I mean, Pryor told me to crush her kneecaps, so I swing in to crush her kneecaps with my hammer. That's all. Go on.
I add one small detail to that, Kai.
Yeah.
I think as you do, Miix will quickly twitch her fingers, and Kai, unbeknownst to you, a small little rocket at the end of your hammer begins to blast.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
That's so
God.
awesome.
And I believe it's my turn.
Yes,
That it
Pryor
is.
turns and goes, Miix, you know what to do.
So, skill 3. I need not remind everyone. I'll just put that there. Difficulty 4. And she'll go ahead and roll. She will take 1 red damage here. And I will go ahead and re-roll. And then she'll do just 1 more. I'll re-roll this one as well. And at this point, Miix hunches over in almost like the stance of a animal as she just kind of smiles. It's a little unnerving as she just blitzes towards Greta again, jumps up, despite having lamented the fact that Pryor does flips and turns, starts to do it herself. She flips up, spins, and slashes at Greta's face before landing and blitzing back towards her and launching what looks like an X-shaped slash as she goes right past her and says, and as she goes past her, she just whispers into Greta's ear, "Is that all you got?" And skids to a stop.
And I believe there's 1 person left.
Yes. So as Merru watches everyone, use their attacks, he can only think about how this is the height of their planning. It's not yet perfected, but this was a large part in why their office has been able to climb the ranks so quickly. They have a tactical advantage that a lot of small offices don't have. And so when Merru sees the opening, he takes a running step forward, and using his bow staff as a bit of a springboard, planting it onto the ground, he's able to leap up, and his augments, you can see them on his prosthetic arm and on the weapon. They flare that bright pink and he uses his strength to push himself up into the air. And now there are many reasons why he and Pryor very much get along. And this is one of them. Now Miix may find this in normal circumstances to be a slightly dangerous maneuver. Though maybe not right now with how she's acting. But Merru naturally like flips forward as he moves through the air, and in that flip when he reaches an upright position, he reaches a hand out, and his bow staff, which had been left behind for a moment, flies into his hand, the connection that he has between his prosthetic and the weapon. And so he takes it, and as he descends toward Greta, he swipes the bow staff down in a strong downward swing, landing a clean blow onto her as the weapon screeches once more with a shrieking jackal's howl.
Absolutely. And Merru, I'll let you know now that your combined attacks are more than enough to take her down, especially with that 13 success crit and aggravated damage as you watch her crumple to the ground. Unconscious, unless you were aiming for a killing blow.
No, he wasn't.
Tonight a star has fallen. Merru! Pryor rushes over and just grabs Merru by like under the arms and like lifts him up, like kicking his leg back, going, "We did it!"
We did do it. And Merru will allow that for a few seconds before he starts kind of being like, all right, put me down.
You're right. Sorry.
It's all right. After all, it wasn't just me who did it, but we all did a good job, everyone. Is everyone okay?
Could definitely be better, but I mean, still standing.
Yeah.
Tell each other. You're good, Miix?
Yeah, and
Good
Miix
job.
looks a little nauseous. That was the first time I ever used that mode.
It was cool.
Yeah. But oh,
Badass even.
And you called her a bitch.
Yeah, you called her a bitch.
Yeah.
And accurately described.
Yeah. Sorry about not telling you about the rocket in your hammer, Kai. I wasn't sure it was ready yet.
It was necessary to shattering your kneecaps before everything else happened. Why would I be mad at you about that? Fucking sick. Gives me a good swing.
Yeah. Just don't do it again until I get another look at it. Because there's a chance it might explode.
Kai's shoulders slump slightly at the the prospect of not getting to use a rocket hammer again for a while, but he nods in agreement. Okay.
Miix winces in pain as the drones start to unclamp from her.
And I think as first few moments of adrenaline start to kind of wear out from everyone, Merru, not that he had forgotten, because he of course hadn't, but he realizes that now is the best time to instead of focusing on each other, he knows that Birgh ran off somewhere. He knows he probably didn't go far. Knowing how he barely wanted to leave to begin with. So Merru will, now that Greta's down, he'll just call out and go, "Buddy, safe now. Come here."
And when you say that, Merru, there's a sudden little, like, blur of purple in front of you, and Birgh runs into you and goes, "Mom, I'm
Hey,
so
buddy.
scared. I
know.
I thought you were gonna die, but you were also cool, and you beat the bad guy, and Miss Mix's the drones are always so cool. They were like whoosh and woo, and Dad's
There was a
really, really
rocket.
strong also, and well, I guess Kai's rocket isn't too bad since Miss Mix created it."
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Take the compliment. Close enough.
I don't know if I will.
Oh, that's your prerogative.
Thanks,
Alright.
Burger.
Yeah, okay. Thanks, bowling ball.
Not bowling ball! And he kind of just like stomps his foot, and then he runs behind Mix.
Oh my god.
I think Mix at this point, I will say, she doesn't say anything, but she moves her fingers so some of the drones hover around Greta to make sure that nothing funny happens.
Absolutely. Mix, with your drones hovering around, I won't make you roll. Greta is not moving or getting back up. You can see her body twitching slightly, but if she starts moving, the drones will react at once. However, you all do know you probably should do something about this woman.
Right.
Yes.
I'll go check on the client, and Pryor goes to secure the client.
Prior, you see the client is on the ground, looking very woozy and dazed, but is alive.
Fireman carries the client over his shoulder.
Absolutely. You are able to do so. Can you roll me a physique athletics?
Gladly.
It's challenge 2. This man is not very heavy. 3 successes. You are able to do so with no issues.
So what should we do about...
Should I just crush her into a paste, or is there like a reason we should?
Well, yes. Buddy, come here.
Oh,
Birgh
yeah. You don't
kinda-
want the little one.
Yeah.
Looks confused, and he moves over to you, Merru.
And Merru will step off to the side, and he'll kind of gently pull Birgh towards him, and with his right hand, his biological hand, he will kind of turn Birgh's head away and do his best to like cover his eyes. And when he does that, he'll give Kai a nod.
All right. Is Mix is also quite nearby, right?
Yeah.
All right. You probably want to step back a little bit. This is gonna be messy and gross.
Yeah, Mix will actually like motion for drones. Some of our drones are helping out Merru, like mainly shielding, like so that there's no splatter that gets over them. But the rest of the drones kind of form like a little, circle just to mitigate as much splatter on everyone else as possible.
Awesome. Great. Kai will raise his hammer, and I assume you will make me roll for this, or
You can make me your skill 1 at challenge 1, Kai.
awesome. For funsies, for flair, we're using all the dice we can. And actually, I'm going to willpower that because that seems weak. Okay, fine. Kai raises his hammer up, and Greta's last act of defiance, despite the fact that she is fully dead and on the ground, twitching in post-mortem, what do they call that? Whatever.
Spasms?
The shakes.
The shakes, yeah.
Spasms?
Spasms. I think spasms is the right
Spasms.
word.
Thank you, Prior, yeah. In her post-mortem spasms. Still manages to do it a little bit after his first hammer down, which just kind of ticks him off. And he turns her into mincemeat on the ground, and then sort of uses the flatter end of the hammer to scrape her into a slightly smaller pile that will hopefully be cleaned up by someone whose job it is, or an animal that's hungry.
Absolutely. And if one of those doesn't get her first, the sweepers will.
And I think after that happens, Merru releases some of the hold he has on Birgh, but still make sure that Birgh isn't looking in that direction. And he will look down at him and just go, "Okay, Birgh."
Yes, Ma?
I hope you understand that this is why I tell you need to listen to me, okay? This is why I wanted you to stay up there where you were safe. Okay? I know you want to help. I know you do. And I know you've been training with your father and been doing all that stuff. I know, but you're a kid. You're still little. I don't care how not little you feel, you are little. And I know you've grown up around here. But all I want from you, I don't want you to act like you are me. I want you to be a kid for as long as you are one, okay? You don't need to see any of that stuff that just happened. I don't think it's fair to make you do things that make you grow up too soon, okay? I know you probably don't really know what I'm talking about. But if you're not listening to what I say, then you might as well still be treated like a baby. When you start listening, then you get more responsibility. You get what I mean?
I think I get what you mean, Ma. I'll try to listen better, because I'm not a baby anymore, and I want to help you all. And that woman was really, really scary.
I know. You will. You'll be able to help us if, when you're older, that's what you want to do. I think you help us well enough, bud. Okay. But you will be grounded when we get home. You will be grounded.
But
you will be. Nope. You are gonna be grounded. Grounded.
I don't want to be grounded.
You will be grounded.
Can I still watch shows with Miss Miix, even when grounded?
That will be a decision that I will make when we get home. But you are grounded.
He kind of just hangs his head and he says, "Fine. I'll get stronger though. So that you won't have to ground me and I can actually help in the future."
Okay. How about you go walk with Miss Miix right now?
He hangs his head. And he goes over to Miix and he goes, "I got grounded."
You got grounded?
Yeah, Ma grounded me.
Can we still watch shows?
I don't know. Ma said we gotta talk about it.
Don't worry, Birgh. I'll talk to her.
Birgh just kind of nods his head and says, "Okay, I hope you can convince Ma."
Yeah, I'll tell them to let you watch shows with me.
Birgh's face brightens. Birgh seems convinced that Miix will be able to convince Merru.
Besides, I'm pretty good at convincing people when I need to.
That's true! And you're really cool, and you're really strong. I want to be like you, and Ma, and Dad, and maybe even Kai. But only in some aspects. Like the big hammer.
Gosh. Well, don't worry. I'm sure that you'll grow up to be just as cool, if not even cooler.
He brightens up at that, and you can see Birgh has regained some of the loss of energy that he had at being told he was grounded. His eyes are sparkling again, and he just kind of like rocks back and forth on his heels in place.
Now let's get going. Stay close to me, okay?
Yeah, I'll stay close. I'll listen
Okay.
this time.
Yeah, you better.
I will.
And I think as they're talking, because Merru can trust Miix to keep Birgh's attention. Merru will casually walk over to Pryor, and even though he's what is he carrying the client?
Yep, he's got the client over one of his shoulders.
Okay. Well, on the other side, Merru will put a hand on Pryor's arm, and he'll go, "Hey."
Oh. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
So, remember how you mentioned that you wanted to have a night to ourselves?
Well, that was the plan.
Right. I would love to, because I think we need to talk about your training with our son.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Did I mention I actually need to be doing my hair tonight for...
I can help you.
I would love that. And I'm sure we could have a long discussion on...
Mhm.
Yes, I will be looking forward to it.
I bet you will.
Wonderful, incredible, amazing,
Keep going.
fantastic, generous,
One more.
charismatic.
Mr. DM. Quick question.
Yes.
Some of the drones have gone rogue. They will flash Pryor.
Absolutely. Pryor, as you're speaking, a little drone looks
Backflip.
at you and goes beep and flashes you in the
Backflip.
face.
Backflip.
Backflip.
Keep.
8 successes.
He goes, oh, one moment, and he tosses the client up in the air, does a full backflip, like lands on his feet, catches the client back on his shoulder.
For some reason, all these drones have a grudge against Pryor. No one knows why.
The client kind of looks like they're about to throw up.
You and me both, buddy. You and me both. Now, let's get him to M Corp before he has any more, incidents.
Right. We do have a job to finish. And I would like to get it done before the sun sets, because the mirror turns and looks over at Kai and goes, "Someone wanted to go bar hopping."
Okay, so Yeah. Me and you.
Sure.
Mix isn't coming. I guess prior.
Birgh looks like
That's
he
cool.
says,
Yeah,
I want to come.
Fire and I can talk later.
Okay,
Yeah.
just me and you. Bar hopping.
Yeah. And
Take
Birgh,
you all
you're
to
still
myself?
you are still gonna be grounded, even while I'm out.
Birgh hangs his head and doesn't say anything, and he goes back behind Mick.
Yeah. But
Don't worry, little buddy. I'll be joining you. Briar whispers to her.
yeah. Yeah. But Merru, he does for a quick moment, he will go back over to Birgh, and then in a quiet voice he goes, even though you're grounded, that doesn't mean that you can't get any kind of treats.
Treats?
Yes. Yes. And from his pocket he pulls out a purple hard candy, and he goes, if you promise to not tell you're on TV.
I promise.
Do not tell her that I agreed to let you come out here. As far as she knows, you weren't here. And if you don't tell her anything, it's not like you're lying because you didn't say anything.
Oh, that makes sense. I won't tell on TV anything. Don't worry. I won't let her know.
Okay.
I'll be good. I'll listen to you, Ma.
Good.
Candy?
Um,
He holds out his hands.
yeah.
He's doing like the grabby hands.
Merru will give him the candy.
He pops it into his mouth at once. And then he looks to Miix and says, I got candy.
Where's my candy?
Yeah, where's Miix's candy, Ma?
Yeah, where's my candy?
Merru will pull out a candy. Say, since you were badass today.
Yeah, thanks, Merru. You were alright. And Miix takes the candy and pops it in her mouth.
I was only alright?
Well,
Did you see my flip?
didn't.
I flipped.
You didn't do any cool
Did I not have aura?
catchphrase, and you didn't do the Oh, what about the module I installed in your staff that plays your theme song?
You know,
you didn't use that.
I wasn't, admittedly, I wasn't thinking about playing my theme song while I was fighting that.
That's no good.
Not enough aura,
Isn't
then.
that right,
That's
Birgh?
what I'm hearing.
Right. You should play your theme song. Everyone wants to hear your
Yeah.
theme song when you're gonna be a color.
Right.
Any day now. Prior walks by with the client and he says, though, Merru, you really should call Vienna. It's been a while since you last spoke with her, hasn't it? I'm sure she wants to make sure that you're okay, especially because I bet you this incident will make... Well, I can't wait to tell the Hana that we took down a star. Oh my goodness. Oh, grade 1 might just be around the corner.
Do you have to talk like that?
Only when I'm excited.
Yeah, but it
So you're always excited.
makes me irrationally angry. You don't know why.
Oh.
It's a bit.
I like it. I think it cancels that out.
Yeah, but you like everything he does.
Oh, not everything. Not everything.
Cringe. Let's go, Birgh.
Oh, we're not all okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go by myself.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, that's fine. I get it. That's okay. But it is true. Merru does need to call his sister soon.
You do need to call your sister soon, don't you, Merru?
Yes, preferably after our, you know.
So, Merru,
we're all safe back home. Yes.
when you all get safe back home, you'll get to see your sister again.
Yes.
Because she's waiting there, right?
She's waiting for us, Merru. Your sister is, right?
Yes.
Hey, Merru. When was the last time
Hey?
you saw Vienna?
I mean, it's been a little while, but
Do you remember?
I mean, it can't have been too long, maybe like a month. So?
Merru, your reality shatters. As you realize Vienna's gone. Darkness surrounds you, and you aren't sure where you are. But the only other presence in this space is your sister, Vienna. You see Vienna exactly as you remember in her final memory. Fallen into the broken floorboards of the web, the flames of firebirds surrounding her, the hands of Neo clawing at her as the lower half of her body is torn apart, and her eyes are dull, dead, but still she glares at you with a scathing look, or she does until her whole form glitches in your vision. When you look at her now, she looks pleading, pained, afraid. She opens her mouth to speak, but only blood escapes. The liquid runs down her chin as you hear her choke, but she keeps trying to get a word out. Do you do anything, Merru?
Merru is confused about where he is right now, but seeing Vienna like this again makes him freeze up. And he's been unable to get this image of her out of his head for over a month now. And seeing her practically in front of him again, even like this, I mean, I think Merru is torn between wanting to try again to somehow save her and wanting to just turn around and run away, as if that'd help outrun his own horrible memory of this. But I think instead he does neither. And is staring in her direction, but practically staring through her, so he doesn't have to focus on the scene before him.
Your reality. Merru. Is this scene before you? And when Vienna finally speaks, she says, "Did you have fun? Did you miss me?"
I always miss you, Vienna.
No matter where you go, what you see, what about what happened to me? Have I ever gotten to be happy too? Or is it just you?
What?
Were you even looking for me out there?
Of course I was. I was always looking for you and for for Jackson and Theo and Misha and...
But they weren't even there, were they?
That confuses Merru, I think, and his eyebrows furrow, and he goes, "No, they were right there with me the whole time." Right?
No. None of them were there. It was just those coworkers of yours. You didn't even notice.
No, I swear the last time I looked, they were there.
Either way, you probably led them all to their deaths there too eventually. It doesn't make much of a difference at this point.
That's not... That isn't true. I saw myself, and I saw Jackson and the others, and we were happy. We made it, and you too, Vienna. You were too.
Just shut up! Does this even matter? Look at me.
I think when she asks him to do that, he's unable to. He just stares down at the ground.
Look at me, Merru. Are you even listening to yourself? What does any of this matter? Is it just to make you feel better? Is that it?
Is that really so wrong?
Yes! This is why you're going to die. Just like me.
That, I think Merru's eyes snap up, and he just goes, Don't say that, V.
You're going to die. You're just like me. Isn't that what you always wanted? To be just like your big sister, Merru?
I just wanted, and I think Merru trails off there.
Come here, Merru.
Merru will take a step forward, and then another one, and he'll reach out his hand to try and actually try and reach her this time, instead of just standing there.
No matter how much you try to reach her, you can't make it. Even as the sounds around you become twisted and contorted, even as she begins to scream in agony, even as she tries to reach back, stretching her hand out before she's pulled down by all those other limbs. The faint scent of rosemary wafts through the air. Rosemary and soot. Vienna is still screaming. Save me, Merru! Please, it hurts. I just wanted to get out of here. Merru, help me. Get him away from me. Why were you the only one of us who got to dream back then? I wanted things too. Why did you take that away from me? I swear I was almost out of there. I was going to figure something out.
I wasn't trying to take anything from you. You needed help, Vienna. I remember you. You were always by yourself. I know that. But I was just trying to help you. You used to believe in me. Just a little bit. I remember that, don't you?
Vienna does not answer your question.
Please tell me you didn't forget about that. Please, V.
All these memories have ever done is ruin everything. I tried to warn you. I tried to tell you to forget about it all. And now look at you. You've lost yourself. You're going to die, and it's all your fault, Merru. And as Vienna speaks, Merru, you remember that your memories have power to them, don't they? You still don't know what that means, of course, but if only you could find out, then you could prove her wrong, right? But who told you that? You remember someone telling you to keep hold of your memories. Can you make me a willpower roll, Merru?
Sure.
A sanity 10 roll at that.
Well, no. Yeah,
That is
I don't make it.
one success, Merru. Merru, you will gain a new status.
Oh?
A shard of oneself. You've seen yourself over and over, and over and over, and over and over, and over and over again, looking to the pendant one more time. Just one more. Surely you'll find what you're looking for. For as long as this status is active, you treat all white damage as if you were resistant to the attack. You take -2 sanity healing from all sources. All sanity rerolls take aggravated damage. And you remove this status once your sanity is filled back to full.
I see.
This has been inflicted on Manager Merru.
Yup.
And how does Merru react as he feels his hold on his own mind begin to slip just a bit more?
Merru, he can, how do I word this? With his vision, he can see that his prosthetic eye, his vision there is starting to get all glitched out again, like it had before. And he begins to shake as his horns rapidly begin to flare in warning. And when he goes to put his hand up to his eye, it's his prosthetic hand, it has started to lock up a bit, not fully able to work as it normally does. He's trying to keep his breathing steady, but clearly it's not working. As he remembers that he is going to die, and he doesn't know what to do.
Absolutely. And Merru, as those feelings take over your mind, and you try to match a face to those words that popped into your head, you can't quite find them. Your vision glitches, goes dark, and then as you blink, through the flare, your sister's voice calls out to you once more. I can't believe you wasted so much of yourself, covered in all those metal plates and wires. How could you do that to yourself? You could have died. You would have died. I told you to stop making such stupid decisions and let me save you from this. Merru, you don't have time to question why her voice sounded so different there, so odd and warbled, before you hear the familiar heavy sound of her sobs echoing throughout the space you're in. You always used to catch her crying when she thought you weren't coming home. Someone was hurting her, but she never said who, did she?
No, she didn't. Merru would always, not always, but oftentimes, there was a period in his life when he would come back to their apartment, find her crying, and he always tried to comfort her. It never seemed to work, and she never told him what was going on, because this was when they had first started to have issues. But Merru always he just wanted to make her stop crying and to do something to help. And he wants to now, too. But, I mean, he's not able to reach out to her right now. Even, when he tried, he wasn't able to get to her.
Sister continues to cry. Merru. No, Merru. I'm sorry I couldn't take care of you. I'm a horrible sister. I'm the worst person. I couldn't take care of anyone. I love you so much. More than you could know. Please forgive me. But perhaps you'll never know. It feels like some odd force pulls you in closer. Like an invisible wall is enclosing on you as the flames begin to melt Vienna's flesh. The writhing mass of hands tug and pull at the skin, yanking it away in chunks as she reaches out to you. You're a parasite. I wish you were never born. Your existence ruined my life, and theirs, and hers. You're just a parasitic leash. I wish I hated you. I wish you never existed. Maybe everyone else could have made something better of their lives if you had never been around. And then before you can even react, Merru, she grabs you, pulls you in for an embrace. The one you should have gotten to have after everything was settled in that district. One you'll never have again. Flames lick at your form, but don't leave a mark. You can't see what's become of your sister, though. She isn't letting you. Or are you not letting yourself? Didn't she ask you to look at her? To see what you did to her? Your sister hugs you tighter all the same. Her voice finally sounds as you remember again. At least, you think it does. Listen to me, Merru. All I wanted was for you to be happy. You're my brother. I want the best for you. But neither of us will ever change. Maybe in another world. Your sister's voice is now barely above a whisper. She sounds too weak to speak up any further. But you're your own killer at this point, Merru. And I couldn't save you. I can never save you. So how are you possibly getting out of this one?
Merru doesn't know how he's getting out of this one. All he can think to do right now is try and return Vienna's embrace. Even in the state she's in. Because he has no idea what he's going to do. And he hasn't been able to figure it out in all this time, so he really is feeling like those walls are encasing him in even more.
Merru, your wrist, the one still bound in red cloth, begins to burn. But then once again, just like before all those weeks ago, you're separated from your sister as hands pull her down into the depths. And the room is empty. Was she ever even there? Did you just imagine her? Maybe she doesn't even exist. Do you even exist? Who are you again? The room is burning. It's so dark. But somehow the room is full of fire. Smoke and fire, floorboards crackling as they're scorched black. The beating of wings sound above you, as if taunting you to try and reach up to them, to burn yourself on the flare. Simultaneously, hands threatening to pull you down below the surface. Right. That's where your sister went to. She warned you, Merru. She told you not to go too far. You've become your own killer at this point, Merru. What are you going to do about it? She warned you. Merru. Manager Merru. Wake up, manager. Manager. Please. Wake up. Merru, you feel something hit the back of your neck. A bullet that has been fired. And you are suddenly jolted out of your trance. You may heal 5 sanity. Manager Merru, are you with me?
Merru is blinking rapidly. His horns are still flashing in warning, and his eye is all glitched out. But slowly it starts to piece itself back together as Merru lifts his head up and looks around the room as if he's trying to remember where exactly he is. And he looks quite confused. And then his vision lands on Ange, and he blinks a few more times as he's trying to jog his own memory. And then after a silence that probably lasts for like just long enough to start being concerning, he then goes, "Miss Ange?"
Manager Merru, I happened to observe that you were in a heightened state of mental distress. You were on the verge of a panic. It would seem that these experimental SP healing bullets of Eunice are not quite effective enough as of yet. I had not wanted to test one on you, but I supposed it was the best option in this case, even as unstable as it is for the moment. As I do not exactly possess a physical form, and I did not know if there would be any dangers for sending someone in while you were in this state.
Right. I didn't realize that Yuna started a new project, but I guess I haven't really been around.
No, Manager Merru, you have not been. Team Captain Kit has been serving in your absence. Yuna is working as hard as they can. I do not see much of their work, as they prefer not to speak to me or interact with me at all. However, it would appear that this needs more tweaking. And Merru, while this bullet should have healed that 5 sanity, it indeed only was able to heal 5 for you. You still have a permanent 2 sanity marked on your tracker. However, you may gain a point of sin, as may the rest of the managers, wherever they may be. And Ange says, Manager Merru, I am concerned for the current state you are in. I do need to remind you, however, that in order to make it to the meetup location at the agreed upon time, you all will need to leave within the coming day.
Right. Yes, I remember now. We have somewhere to go, right? And Merru will stand up, and test out his prosthetic hand, just kind of clenching it, unclenching it into a fist to see if it is actually following what he wants it to do. And it works. It's a little awkward, but it works. But it's fine. It doesn't need to be perfect. And Merru will then take his hands and kind of wipe at his eyes, like close his eyes and like wipe at them to try and like help him focus again. And when that doesn't work, he will take his prosthetic hand and kind of whack at the side of his head a few times. And each time he does that, you can kind of see the horns on his head like flicker in time with that. And then he will shake his head and blink his eyes open a few times, like wide. And he'll look up at Ange, and just go, It's fine. You can let the others know that I am still able to go out and handle whatever it is they want from me, I guess. And then and he like abruptly turns around and goes, I really should actually be looking at the papers that Kit keeps giving me. They've been giving me papers, right? I probably should actually look at them.
Yes, Team Captain Kit
a little
has
bit.
been keeping you updated.
Yeah. I'll take a look at them. And honestly, I probably should message them soon. No, I will be able to do what I need to do today. I can do that much today.
Understood. Well,
You don't.
Manager? No, please continue, Manager Merru.
I was just going to say that you don't need to worry about me, I guess. And with the way he says it, you can tell, like, it's almost like he's deflating as he says that, because he even in his state, he kind of knows that he probably doesn't look good, but he still feels like he has to say it.
She squeezes her eyes shut tighter and she simply says, Understood, Manager Merru. I shall inform the other managers that you will be joining them shortly.
Right. I don't need them to focus too much on whatever was going on in here, so,
Understood.
it'll be
General.
fine.
I will omit this from the record I delivered to them. Prepare to leave soon. I have already programmed the location so that Manager Miix will be able to navigate through the RV to where you all need to go. If there is anything else you require, ask of it now, because it may be some time before we are able to speak like this again.
And Merru does think about it, but I hate to say this, but I think right now, when Merru thinks about asking for anything else, I think kind of gets that thought again of, well, what's the point for asking for anything else? He doesn't need anything else. He just shakes his head and he goes, "No, I don't need anything else. I'm going to send a quick message to Kit, and then I will get myself ready."
Understood, Manager Merru. And Ange flickers off the screen, leaving you alone. In your department, Merru. If you have any final thoughts.
Yes, I think Merru, he goes and grabs his tablet, and for a second he just kind of stares at his reflection and frowns a bit, because he does recognize himself, but also at the same time not entirely, which is weird. But when he turns on the tablet and he goes to message Kit, there's also a moment where he kind of thinks about just giving in and messaging Birgh, but he quickly gives up on that because he can't do that. He can't. And instead he forces himself to tap on where messaging is for Kit, and he will just send them a quick message saying that he is going to be getting ready to head out with the others soon, and that if they hadn't already been doing it, you know, because he hasn't really looked much at the papers, then it would probably be a good idea if Kit worked with the other team captains to start training more of the agents to be more competent in case they're called to come on an outside mission. Just to not have a repeat of Yuna's situation, like they're training the agents, but are they probably a good idea to train them in case they need to be brought outside? So he'll write up that message, not really caring much about, not that he ever really cared too much about it, but unless he was forced to, about like his punctuation, besides like using like a period at the end of the sentence, I guess, or like capitalization, or I'm sure there's some words that are spelled wrong, because he's not really focused on any of that. And then he'll just send the message.
Absolutely. The message is sent. And I imagine you get a little thumbs up back from Kit.
Yeah. Merru, doesn't reply to that. He doesn't need to. So I guess he will put the tablet down, and when he starts to get ready to head out, I think his wrist, the right one, it's still he's not sure if it's a phantom pain or what, but it almost feels like it's still kind of burning, but all he can really do is kind of with his other hand kind of rub at his wrist for a few seconds before continuing on.
And
All he
Merru,
can really do.
that is indeed all you can really do. And you exit the control team to go join your fellow managers and to get ready to head to V Corp. And with that, as you exit the room, I think this is a perfect place to draw a close to our session. Welcome, everyone, to Act 3 of the Fifth Trumpet. I hope you're all excited for what is in store. And thank you all so much again for coming on out.